Hey there, EliasX98. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some serious car battles today. Sure thing. Did you know that the Afanisto vintage track has been around since the 1960s? It's like a fine wine blending history and speed, making every race feel like a trip back in time. And with its mix of challenging corners and long straights, it's always fun to see which AI will conquer it with style. So sit back and enjoy the vintage vibe as our cars race through this classic Finnish circuit. Alright everyone, start your engines because the time to pick your car is almost gone. If you haven't made your choice yet, better hustle before it's too late. Let's see those final picks in the chat. Wow, what a classic showdown we have here. On one side, we have LES98 in the sleek and speedy Porsche 906 from 1966. That car is known for its agility and racing pedigree. Then, there's Elias ASK in the rugged 1967 Mercury Cougar, which is more about muscle than finesse. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Porsche. It's built for speed and precision, perfect for a vintage race like a Fanisto Vintage. But hey, never underestimate the charm of a vintage American muscle car. Who do you guys think will take the checkered flag? Hey Elias! Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you've been well and ready for some high-speed AI car action. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Alright folks, the race is underway at a Fenesto vintage track. Leading the pack from the very front spot, we have Bot Kingrit in a classic 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead or if the others will catch up. Kingrit has taken the lead right out of the gate, showing some serious pace. Patsorts is closely behind in second place, seemingly eager to challenge. Eliasx 988 is holding on to third, but expect the fight to heat up as the race progresses. Maldoxy FCF is climbing one spot to sit in 6th place. Gamerboss 72 has gained 2 positions, now in 7th. Vargala Svet and Gamerboss 72 are side by side, battling fiercely for 7th place, showing some close racing. Gamerboss 72 pushes forward another spot into 6th place. Aperdope is trimming the distance to Amchubby Panda, now just 1.1 seconds behind. The battle intensifies as drivers jostle for position. Princess Wildface has just gained 1 position and now sits in 8th place. The duel between Princess Wildface and Maldoxy CFF is heating up, as they compete fiercely for 7. The gap remains tight, no clear move yet. Elias A.S. Keys, Mercury Cougar is currently in 5th place just behind the front runners. The car's classic design might be hiding some potential for overtaking, but right now he's stuck right in the middle of the pack. Vargala Svet has climbed 2 spots to 7th place. Maldux FTF is trimming the gap by 2.5 seconds and appears ready to make a move. The fight for 7th is heating up with these two in a tense battle. Group 4 cars are dominating with their power and speed, giving them a clear advantage on this track. The vintage cars in Group 2 are trailing behind, likely struggling with handling and acceleration. Princess Wildface is gaining on Elias ASC, with a 1.9 second gap. Yumchubby Panda has advanced 2 places to 7th position. Aperdope is also climbing, moving 2 spots to 8th place. Maldo CFTF is running a 1960 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Spider, a classic that blends style with agility. They're currently holding 8th place, which isn't too shabby but could use a boost to climb higher. Elias AST Kuktukta is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar with a decent start in 3rd place. The car is known for its muscle car heritage and aggressive looks, but hasn't been setting fastest laps today. Looks like he's holding position but needs some speed to challenge the top 2. The track's tight corners and vintage surface are keeping overtakes challenging, especially for the Group 2 cars struggling to keep up with the Group 4 leaders. Vargala Svet is really hunting down a Pitardo, cutting that gap by a full second. Maldox FCF is climbing steadily, now in 10th place after overtaking someone. Kingrud is leading the race in a 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3, which is known for its strong balance of power and handling. They are maintaining a solid pace, holding on to first with consistent lap times. Princess Wellface is driving a 1970 Opel Commodore, currently in 6th place. Their lap time of 1 minute, 35 seconds shows solid consistency. The race for them seems steady so far, possibly waiting for an opportunity to overtake. Maddox EVSTF is driving a 1960 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Spider. Their race seems to be a non-event with no recorded lap time, and an extremely weird position indicator. Probably just a placeholder. Yum Chubby Panda is piloting a 1968 Porsche 912R with a fastest lap of 1 minute 51 seconds. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be struggling with consistency, given the high lap times compared to the others. Elias Esquis. Mercury Cougar is racing in 3rd place, just behind the Porsche 906 and the Corvette. Its fastest lap time is 1 minute 38.47 seconds, indicating a steady pace. The race seems competitive with Elias holding cool for now. Well, look at that. King Rhett claims another victory. Clearly, the king of the track has done it again. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Bot King Rhett really dominated that race. Congratulations on the victory. You totally deserved it. As for those who are feeling lucky today, TTV LES 988, you've got the fastest lap and can claim a 1966 Porsche 906 in Group 4. Pretty sweet prize. Make sure to claim it before someone else gets jealous. Sure thing. The 2003 Seat Toledo GT was known for its sporty look and surprisingly peppy performance for a compact family car. It's kind of like finding a racing driver hiding behind a grocery getter, which makes watching it race pretty interesting. Plus, it had a turbocharged engine that gave it a bit of an edge on the track. So don't be fooled by its modest appearance. Alright folks, clock's ticking, so if you want your favorite car to race, now's the time to shout it out. Don't make me choose for you, or we'll end up with something weird like a lawnmower on wheels. Get your picks in before it's too late. Wow. Both of these cars have quite the history and character. Nukem with the 1998 TV, R-Speed 12 GTS is certainly a wild card. That car is known for its aggressive power and rawness, but it might struggle a bit with handling compared to more modern machines. Jackson-Dabox, on the other hand, with the 2003 Alzen Porsche 996, the turbo brings a more balanced approach. Porsches are known for their precise handling and reliable performance, especially in a race setting like Magny-Cours. I'm leaning slightly towards Jackson-Dabox because that Porsche's turbocharged engine and agility give it an advantage in tight corners and sustained acceleration. Nukem Stver could surprise us with sheer raw power, but I'd bet on the Porsche to come out ahead in consistency and smoothness. Who do you have your money on? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Magny-Cours and look at that. Elias Escalada is starting in pole position, driving a 2007 Koenigsegg CCD. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Elias Escalada has taken an early lead at the front of the pack. Right behind him, Elias Escalada is trying to keep up with a quick push. In third place, Elias X98 is holding steady, but will need some magic to catch those two Elias racers. No surprises in the top three. Just a lot of Elias energy so far. Yesteronen 33,796 is climbing 2 spots, now in 4th place, closing in on the leaders. Nukenbokum and Gesterone 133,796 are locked in a tight contest for 4th position. Broxworth advances 1 spot, now in 6th, trying to gain ground on the pack. Nukenbokum is driving a 1998 TV R Speed 12 GTS. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding steady but probably pushing hard to catch the cars ahead. Marty Freeze is driving a 2008 Porsche 911 3USR. They're currently in the 14th position, so it looks like it's been a steady climb but still chasing the pack. Broxworth is cruising in a 2004 Lamborghini Murcielago R GT and is currently in 7th place. They're holding steady behind a few ahead but still in the hunt. The GTRs are dominating with top spots, showing the class's speed advantage on this track. The GTS cars are a bit behind but staying competitive, while the GTS lineup struggles to keep up with the top GTRs. Elias X98 is currently in 3rd place with a Maserati MC12 GT1, one of the fastest cars on the track, but still behind the 2 Eliases up front. Looks like he's hanging tight, waiting for an opening to move up. Shotskis is driving a 2001 Chevrolet Camaro M currently in 15th place. They are holding steady but aren't gaining ground. Looks like a solid performance without major moves so far. Autumn Thunderbird is running a 1999 Ford Mustangs VTS CA and is currently in about 10th place. The race seems stable so far with no major moves, but it'll need some extra speed to climb higher. Gesterone 133,796 advances 1 position and is now in 4th place. Broxworth and Nukenbokum are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th. The gap between them is closing quickly. Elias Escalada's car is a 2004 Lamborghini Murcielago R GT, currently in 2nd place. The car has a fastest lap of 1:44.613, just slightly behind the leader, Elias Escalada. The race is tightening up between these two LA. Elias 98 is really dropping back now, falling to the 15th position. Yesteron 33,796 is gaining ground, climbing one spot to lock in the third place. Newcombotham is also on the move, overtaking one car to sit in fourth. The battle for top positions heats up. Congratulations to Elias Escalada on the victory. Clearly, the race was just a formality. Wow! Big congratulations to Elias Escalada on winning the race. That's some serious driving skill right there. Now Newcombotham, you absolutely crushed the fastest lap, so you get to claim that incredible 1998 TV, R Speed 12 GTS. Nice work, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the Ferrari F1 2000 probably has the best shot at winning on the Hungaroring circuit. It was a dominant machine that season, and suited well to a twisty technical circuit like this one. The McLaren MP415 would definitely be a close contender with its speed and agility. But let's be honest, with such an iconic lineup, it's anybody's game. So grab some popcorn because this race is about to get interesting. Alright everyone. Last call to pick your favorite AI car before the starting gun goes off. Make your choices now or forever. Hold your peace until the next race. Don't say I didn't warn you about missing out on the action. Ugh. This is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The Ferrari F1 2000 driven by Elias has that iconic history and raw power wrapped in a package from the early 2000s. It's got a reputation for speed and elegance on the track. On the other hand, Lil Sprout's Aerosa 21 might not be as glamorous, but don't count it out just yet. Sometimes those midfield cars surprise us with clever handling and reliability. But if I had to put my chips on one, I'd say Elias and the Ferrari might have the edge. The Ferrari F1 2000 was a dominant force back in its day, and on a tight circuit like Hungaroring, precision and grip are key. The Ferrari's aerodynamics and engine might just give Elias that little extra push to cross the finish line ahead. Of course, anything can happen when AI takes over the wheel. Maybe Lil Sprout will pull off some unexpected move. We'll see. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Hungaroring, and our front runner is Bot Orange Funk in a classic 2000 Prosta P03. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI has other plans. Orange Funk is swiftly taking the lead, holding the top position as the race kicks off. Adiliv has already moved into second place, just ahead of Zufik, who's currently sitting in third. The pack is spreading out early on with some quick moves. Gnaveling is on a charge, climbing 3 places to reach the 17th position. Elias St. 91 has gained a single place, now sitting 6th. Lil Sprout has also moved up 1 spot, claiming 8th. Dude Smokey Blunt is making his way up the field to secure 4th place. Stankit and Natural Yun Lucky are locked in a fierce duel for 14th position. Gnaveling also Nutges forward, claiming 16th place. Stankit advances to 14th place. Gnaveling moves up to 15th place. Platigami is now in 16th position. Car positions are shifting steadily. Necrophantasm advances to 17th place. Ozzy Dwode 10 climbs to 18th place. No drama yet. Sufik is making a move and climbing up to 2nd place. Bean Streams is also advancing, now in 9th. Elias Escalada is shifting into 10th. The race is heating up with some nice gains. Dude Smoky Blunt just overtook to take 3rd place. Strung Jarl is climbing up 1 spot to 4th. Elias Ast Point moves up 1 position, now 5th. The battle for the top is heating up. Lil Sprout gains 1 position and is now in 6th place. Aussie 12 10 2 moves up to 15th. Shran also advances one spot to 16th place. Sofik and Orange Funk are still locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Beanstreams just overtook someone and moves into 7th place, gaining ground. Orange Funk is dropping back to 9th place. Dude Smoke Blunt is climbing to 1st place. Strutting Jarl is overtaking to move into 2nd spot. Stankit has climbed up to 8th place. Looks like they're making a move through the pack. Platygami has gained 2 spots and is now in 9th position. Necrophantasm also moving forward with a 2-place jump into 10th place. The fight for positions is heating up. Her positions is heating up. Bean Streams advances to 4th place. Gliding Penguin wins up in 5th. And Elias Escalada makes a move into 6th. The battle for these positions is heating up. Lil Sprout is clearly having a rough patch, dropping to 15th place. Platygami advances to 9th position, inching closer to the front. Necrophantasm also climbs to 10th spot. The race stays fierce with these shifts. AussieDo 2002 is running a Jordan EJ10 with a fastest lap of 1 minute 34 seconds and 62 milliseconds, and currently sits in 12th place. Looks like they are making a push after a slow start. Sakurai TV is slicing through the track, and now just under 6 seconds behind Shran. Platygami is catching Stankit at a pretty steady pace, closing that gap by 1 second. Orange Funk is on the move, climbing 1 spot to take the 12th position. Hey V Ice, welcome back to the channel. Glad you could make it again. We're about to watch some crazy AI cars race, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Lil Sprout is driving an Aerosa 21 and is currently in the 15th place. Race speed doesn't seem to be his forte, as his fastest lap is not even recorded. Looks like a struggle for now. Thomas Moran is having a rough time and has dropped to 13th place. Lil Sprout is gaining fast, chopping down the gap by 15.6 seconds. Platygami is on the rise, climbing 2 spots to secure 7th place. Deflots 84 advances to 14th place, stacking up behind the leaders. Naturally Unlucky also gains 1 spot, now sitting in 15. The pack is getting tighter. Well, look at that. Dude Smoke Blunt just took the win at Hungaroring. Guess all those practice sessions paid off. Congrats on dominating the race. Wow! Congratulations to bot dude Smokey a Blunt for winning the race. That was an incredible feat. You really earned that victory today. And shout out to Dieskilias Eski, who took the bet race and now has the chance to claim a stunning 2000 Ferrari F1 2000. Someone's about to be driving in style. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. This car was basically the Swiss Army knife of racing machines in its time. Built for homologation so Mercedes could compete in Group A racing. It's famous for its aggressive aerodynamics and lightweight construction, which made it a real beast on the track. Plus, it looked like a rocket strapped to four wheels, don't you think? Now watch it tear through those corners. Alright everyone, the clock is about to run out on choosing your car, so get those selections in fast. We don't want any last-minute panic button presses. Make your pick and let's see which machine takes the checkered flag. Welcome back, Elite 403. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-octane racing action. Stick around because these AI cars are about to give us a run for our money. Wow, what a matchup! The 1996 Opel Calibra DTM is known for its agility and sporty handling, so it might have the edge in sharp turns and quick acceleration. On the other hand, the 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 is a legendary car with solid stability and a bit more weight behind it, which could help in maintaining speed through the straights. Honestly, I think the Opel might get a slight advantage in this race, thanks to its more aggressive design and handling. But don't count out the Mercedes, it's got that classic reliability and muscle, so anything can happen on Fort Wayne Road. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Fort Wayne Road Circuit. Leading the pack is the retro DTM class car driven by Bot Rondom 69, a classic 1996 Opel Caliber DTM. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold onto the lead. Rondom 69 has shot off the line to take the lead, closely followed by Elite 403 in second place. Yum Chubby Panda is currently holding on to the third spot, but expect some early challenges soon. Yum Chubby Panda has gained a position and is now in second place. Oskserot is also moving up one spot, sitting in fourth. Ovidus has improved to seventh. The race is shifting quite nicely. Oskserod advances one position to take third place. Basin Arthur Wilnedes 6, Kamem Sipka. Nayan Kamau Subdivide. Kianan Togo Entamate. All spots, moving into sixth. Vina 17 and Ovidus are locked in a close fight for seventh place. Elias X988 is now in 8th place, climbing up one spot. Vina 17 and Elias are battling hard for that position. Closely matched. Just Janet has advanced to 11th place, inching forward in the pack. Vinha 17 is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. Their race is currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in about 10th place, and they haven't made much progress yet. Ovidos advances to 6th place just by a little nudge. Ikori Hamzam and Ablaze are nose to tail, fighting for the 13th spot. Elias X988 and Calican Bunny are giving us a close fight for 7th place. Just Sanaev and Trash Crashton are locked in a fierce struggle for 10th position. Sir Prothry and Wayne Bretsky continue their tight duel for 16th spot. The Lightning Thief has dropped 6 places down to the 29th position. Oskterod is gaining ground, moving up one spot into second place. Justanev is also climbing, advancing one position into 10th place. Zerk Gamingate is on a charge, overtaking 9 cars and climbing all the way to 16th place. Dreletsko and Trash Crashton are nose to tail, battling hard for 11th. Hikori Hamzam is inching forward, grabbing the 13th spot with some aggressive moves. Wayne Gretzky is rapidly closing the distance on Sir Prothry, carving off 5.4 seconds. Ovidus has gained one position and is now in the 5th place, edging closer to Basin Azartu, with both fighting hard for that spot. The battle for 5th is getting intense, with Ovidus and Basin Azartu nearly nose to nose. Yam Chubby Panda advances one place to second. Elite 203 also gains one spot, now sitting in third. Basin Azartu makes a move of 2 positions, climbing into 4th. The top seems to be shifting nicely. Basin Nagvu is dropping back to 14th place, showing some serious trouble on the track. Ovidus is climbing quickly, now in 4th place after gaining 2 spots. Elias 988 is also making moves. up 2 positions into 5th. Basinus Artwo is having a tough time and has dropped to the back of the pack at 28th place. Uvidus is reeling in elite for 103 and has cut the gap by a whole 1.3 seconds. Vina 17 on the move, climbing up 1 position into 6th place. Vinha 17 is closing in on LESX 988, chipping away the gap by 1.6 seconds. Usktsarad is climbing the order, moving up 1 spot to 26th place. Basinus Artwu is also making progress, gaining 1 position to occupy 27. Rondom 69 is really struggling back there in 25th place. Yamchabi Panda is making a move and has climbed into the lead. Elita 403 has also gained a position and is now in 2nd place. Ablais and Reletsko are neck and neck for 7th place. Hikori Hamzam is slicing into Trash Crashton's trail, closing that gap by 1.5 seconds. Serpra 3 just overtook someone to climb into 12th. Race heating up a bit. Congratulations, Yamchabi Panda. Looks like you were faster than everyone else at Fort Wayne Road Circuit. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Body Chubby Panda on winning the race. That was a fantastic effort. And a big shout out to TTV LES 988 for their impressive overtaking skills. You've earned yourself a classic 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6. Enjoy cruising in style. Hey everyone, the clock's about to run out, so make your picks before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which AI racer will dominate the track today. Hurry up and get those selections in. Alright. This is quite the nostalgic lineup we've got here. The 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM is a classic, but let's be honest, it's probably holding back compared to some of the more modern aerodynamic whips. Still, it might have some reliability and that extra grip in tight corners. On the other hand, Elias Escalada fronting the 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV 6 sounds like a spicy choice. The Alfa is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially around tight turns like those at Adelaide. If Elias can leverage the car's finesse and power, he could very well take the lead. But if we're talking straight-up durability and maybe some strategic braking, the Mercedes might surprise us with its stable ride. That said, I would give a slight edge to Elias and the Alfa for the raw handling advantage, especially in a circuit as twisty as Adelaide. Who do you think will bring home the victory? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Adelaide and our retro DTM class car is starting on pole. It's a 1995 BMW M. Three GTR Evo, ready to show these virtual racers how it's done. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Sadamoji Jamis has jumped out to an early lead, followed closely by me in second place. Cap Holster is hanging on in third, trying to keep up with the frontrunners so far. Bill Thielguy advances one spot up the field into 11th place. Irespecial also climbs one position, now sitting 14th. The duo of Irespecial and Husky Hog are locked in a close fight for 13th place, battling tight on the track. Cap Holster just gained a position, now in second place. Skozer Ops also moving up, settling into 9th place. Irespecial advances to 13th. Figurete Sport is quickly closing in on Elias Escalada, cutting a full second off the gap. Husky Hawk has moved up one position to secure the 13th place. Irespecial and Husky Hog are locked in a tight battle for that 13th spot, jockeying for position. Maya makes a clean move to second place, gaining on the leader. Violetta Mama shrinks the distance to Bill Thielguy by 1.5 seconds, eyes clearly on the prize. Pat Swords and Cap Holster neck and neck for third place. Expect some serious wheel-to-wheel action soon. Meanwhile, Figurete Sport and Elias Escalada are locked in a close fight for 7th, both pushing hard to gain that extra edge. Maya is chipping away at Sademoji Chames, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Patsots has advanced one position to take third place. Figurete Sport is also climbing, moving up one spot to grab 7th. Skozerops has advanced one position, now holding the 8th place. Skozerops and Figurete Sport continue their close duel for 7th. JC Productions climbs one spot and is now in 14th. Patsots has gained one position and is now in second place. Hamid Media is rapidly catching up to Cap Holster, closing the gap by over 1.25 seconds. The battle between Hamid Media and Cap Holster is heating up, with them racing wheel to wheel for 4. Figurete Sport advances one position, now holding the 5th spot. Hamid Media is just behind, sparring for 5. Elias Escalada pushes forward, claiming the 7th place. The battle for top 5 is heating up. Figurete Sport is advancing one position to secure 4th place. Cap Holster and Figurete Sport are engaged in a close duel for that spot. Elias Escalada is also climbing one spot up to 6th place. Figurete Sport is gaining ground on Maya and has cut the gap by 2 seconds. Elias Escalada is climbing up to 5th place after overtaking one car. Violetta Mama is also advancing, now in 8th after passing another competitor. Patsots makes a clean move to take the lead and now sits in 1st place. Zademojiames is not giving up easily and remains close behind, pushing for the top spot. Figurete Sport is steadily closing the gap on Maya, with the deficit shrinking by almost 2 seconds. Maya is closing in on Sademoji Chames, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds, and making this a tight chase for second place. Zadimojijamis is now feeling the pressure as Maya creeps closer. Elias Escalada is climbing up the field, overtaking a car to move into fourth place, reducing the distance to the front runners. Zadimojijamis is slicing through the field, closing the gap to Patsors by nearly 3 seconds. They're dueling for the lead now. Elias Escalada is making a move, climbing one position to claim third place. The race heats up at the front. Husky Hook just made a bold move, climbing up 3 positions to secure 7th place. Elias Escalada continues to impress, moving up 1 more spot, and now holding 2nd. Figueroa Sport is also on the rise, taking over 4th place after gaining 1 spot. The race is heating up nicely with some aggressive overtakes. Violetta Mama is closing the distance on Maya by 1.5 seconds, making things interesting for that 5th place showdown. Meanwhile, Skozerups has made a leap forward, taking 9th place and climbing up the ranks. Figueroa Sport is advancing to 3rd place. Violetta Mama has moved into 5th place. GC Productions is now 12th. The race is heating up with some strategic moves. Violetta Mama just gained a position, and now sits in 4th place. Zadimojijamis and Violetta Mama are nose-to-tail fighting for that 4th position. Meanwhile, Husky Hog is chopping down the time difference and now trails Maya by 1.3 seconds. Iris Bashi is piloting a 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi, which is known for its agility and compact design. It's currently in 15th place, trailing behind most of the pack, but staying competitive with a decent lap time. Well, look at that! Patsorts must be thrilled to snatch the victory at Adelaide. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. Wow! But Patsorts really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on your win. You've earned that victory lap for sure. And congratulations to YTB Elias Escalada for nabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 T IV 6 Retro DTM. Looks like some exciting prizes to claim today. Here's a fun fact for you. The combined supercars racing car class is like a mashup of the most insane machines on 4 wheels. They often feature a mix of high-tech aero, aggressive bodywork, and crazy power outputs that make every race feel like a chaos symphony. Honestly, watching these beasts battle is like witnessing a real-life action movie, where every driver is trying to outshine the others in style and speed. Stay tuned because things are about to get even more exciting. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked out your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me have to assign a rusty old jalopy to you. Hurry up and choose before the timer runs out. Oh, this should be interesting. The Ford GT is a solid choice with its raw power and aggressive handling. Perfect for pushing through those tight corners at Suzuka Retro, no chicane. On the other hand, the Porsche 911999 2 Carrera S is known for its precision and balance, making it a real contender on this track. If I had to pick, I'd say it's going to come down to who's better at managing the car's strengths on this specific layout. The Ford might have an edge in straight-line speed, but could struggle a bit with finesse around the chicanes. The Porsche, however, might excel in cornering and staying smooth through the tricky sections. So, my bet? I think the Porsche has a slight advantage here. But don't count out that Ford just yet. It's going to be a close race. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Suzuka Retro no Chicane. Amy is starting on pole in a 28 Ferrari 599. GTO should be interesting to see if that classic powerhouse can hold the lead. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Jack Cinderbox in second place, and it's Serrar in third. They're already settling into their lines with some initial positioning battles brewing behind them. Elias Kate is making a strong move, climbing 4 places to take the 4th position. Elias X988 and Oz Dezirod are now nose to tail for 10th. Telescopebein gains 1 spot, moving into 12th. That puts Telescopebein and Elias X98 quite close for 11th place. Elias AST Tochi is steadily closing in on its Serrar, chipping away at the gap by 1.5 seconds. Anubis Khan is climbing up to 7th place, overtaking another racer. Elias X988 is making a move, climbing 2 positions to occupy 9th place. Gravy Graves is advancing to 5th place, closing the gap at the front. Anubis Khan also nudging into 6th, maintaining pressure. Astarot climbs to 10th, still within striking distance of the points. The race stays tight as these moves shuffle the order. Elias AST Tunta is stretching his legs, climbing to 3rd place. Krasherbadip nicks another spot, now in 10th. Telescopebein also gains a position, moving into 12th. Meanwhile, Telescopebein and Osgerod are locked in a fierce duel for 11th. Elias X98 has gained 2 spots and is now in 7th position. Sherberdip has moved up 1 place and is sitting in 9th. Strutting Jal and Jaist Sherberdip are locked in a close fight for 9th. Nukem Bakum is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. Elias X988 just gained 1 spot and is now 6th. Anubis Khan and Elias X988 are locked in a close fight for 6th, racing neck and neck. Gravy Graves is rapidly catching up to its Serrar, shrinking the distance by 13.5 seconds. Ishervadip is closing the gap on Anubis Khan by 1.9 seconds. Nukem Bakum is making a move, and has just climbed into 10th place. Elias X988 is advancing 1 position to take 5th place. Telescopebein also moves up 1 spot, now sitting in 8th. Meanwhile, Telescopebein and Anubis Khan are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Elias X988 is picking up speed and closing the distance on its Serrar, reducing the gap by 2 seconds. S. Davin Games is climbing up 2 spots, now in 11th place. Osk Tsarat and Axton Hits are locked in a close fight for 12th place, neither giving an inch. Elias X988 is closing in on its Serrar, chopping the gap by 1.3 seconds. Telescope Beam is making a move, climbing up one spot to claim 7th place. Anubis Khan and Telescope Beam are locked in a fierce duel for 7th position, elbows out and all. Telescope Beam has gained 1 position and now sits in 6th place. Nukembokem has advanced 2 spots and is now 8th. Sherberdip and Nukembokem are locked in a close contest for 8th place. Sherberdip and Nukembokem are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th place. Osktsarad is shaving seconds off on Anubis Khan, now just a bit further behind. The fight for position is heating up. Devon Gaines advances to 9th place. Anubis Khan climbs to 10th place. Strutting Jarl Naxton hits on nose-to-nose for 13th place, nearly tied. Iliasix 98 is inching closer to its Saror, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Nukembokem is closing in on Gravy Graves, narrowing the distance by 3.5 seconds. Osktsarot has gained 1 position, moving up to 11th place. Osktsarot is gaining on Anubis Khan and has chipped away 1.2 seconds from the lead. Meanwhile, Red Panda Manatee 4 and GSS Sherberdip are locked in a close fight for 14th place, pushing hard on each other. Gus Sherberdip is slicing through the field with some aggressive moves and now leads the race. Amy is not far behind, trying to keep up in 2nd place. They are trading positions rapidly, making this a heated duel for the top spot. The pack is closely bunched, and any mistake could change the order instantly. Congrats, Amy. Looks like all that practice paid off. Now you can add race winner to your resume. Wow! Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. You really showed those other cars what's up. And since Amy also snagged the fastest lap, they get to claim the stunning 2008 Ferrari 599 GTO. Nice work, Amy. Looks like you're racking up some serious wins today. Anyone else feeling lucky? A fun fact about the 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS is that it was one of the most popular full-size cars of its time and has become a legendary classic. It featured powerful V8 engines and a sleek design that made it stand out in any car show or street scene. Plus, it's famous for its role in classic movies and TV shows, making it a true icon of American automotive history. So, when we see one here, it's like watching a piece of muscle car mythology race down the track. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on the chance to see which vehicle will dominate this race. If you want your favorite car to have a shot at victory, get those selections in now. Wow, what a matchup! The 1967 Plymouth GTX versus the 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS. Both classic beauties. But let's be real, we're not just talking about style here, it's about speed and agility. The Plymouth GTX has a reputation for being a sporty, street-ready muscle car with some serious torque. On the other hand, the Impala SS is a powerhouse with a bigger body and potentially more raw power, but maybe a little less nimble. Given that this is an AI race on Yas Marina South, I'd give the edge to strutting Jarl and the Plymouth GTX. Those cars tend to perform better in tight corners and fast straights alike. Wild Kevin Moniz Impala is more of a cruising legend, so unless the AI has programmed it for finesse, I think the GTX might just outrun it to the finish line. But hey, it's all about the drive, right? Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Yas Marina South, and leading us today is bot Stephen Brinkley in a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere. Classic muscle taking the pole. Let's see if that vintage power can hold up against the modern rivals. Stephen Brinkley has shot off to the front, taking the early lead. Quiz 44 is hanging close in second, trying to find a way around. Hikori Hamsam has settled into third, keeping a steady pace behind the top two. Quiz 44 has just overtaken and moved into the lead, taking the top spot. Stephen Brinkley is close behind, battling hard to keep up with Quiz 44. Meanwhile, Cthulhu Kachu and Hikari Hamsam are nose to tail for third place, keeping the excitement lively at the front. Stephen Brinkley just overtook for the lead, now in first place. Kadukachu and Mattisberry also gaining ground, moving up 2 spots each. It's a tight race at the top with some aggressive positioning. Pumpkin Off Glory is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to climb into the 11th position. Telescope Beam is also climbing steadily, gaining 1 spot to reach 10th place. Chris Gopher and Pumpkin Off Glory are neck and neck in the battle for 11th, trading positions and keeping the race tense. Mattisberry advances to second place, closing in on the leader. Telescope Beam climbs to 9th, making a steady progress. Chris Gopher moves up to 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Neotexum is driving a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. They are currently in the 14th place and seem to be quietly gaining ground without much drama so far. Quiz 44 advances 1 position to secure 3rd place. Cthulhu Kachu and Quiz 44 continue their close duel for that podium spot. But Katsuma Girl is steadily chipping away at Jordan F's lead, trimming nearly 2 seconds ahead. Pumpkin Off Glory has gained 1 position, and now sits in 11th place. Elias A. State Toy Kandistemaninas also advances by 1 spot, moving into 16th place, while Kevin Onnet and Elias ASK are neck and neck, fighting hard for 16th. Jordan F is chopping down the distance to Hikari Hamsam by 1/4 seconds. Chris Gopher just climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Pumpkin Off Glory and Chris Gopher are nose to nose for the 11th position. Mattisberry has overtaken the previous leader and now claims the top position. Pumpkin Off Glory has also made a small gain, moving up to 11. Pumpkin Off Glory is racing a vintage Lamborghini 400 GT, which was known for its sleek design and strong performance back in the day. Currently in 11th place, they are maintaining a solid middle position but seem to be slightly off their top speed, possibly trying to conserve or find overtaking opportunities. Telescope Beam is climbing well, now in 7th place. Pumpkin Off Glory continues to advance, taking 10th. Chris Gopher and Reletsko are locked in a close duel for 11th position, trading tiny margins. Chris Gopher is flying up the grid, overtaking 4 cars and landing in 8th place. Hikari Hamsam has made a move forward, climbing 1 spot to hold 4th place. Kodukatu and Hikari Hamsam are neck and neck, battling it out fiercely for 4th place. Kufukachu is making a move up to 4th place. Telescope Vine is cutting into Jordan F's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Pumpkino Fleury is climbing into 10th place, gaining ground. Telescope Vine is slicing into Jordan F's lead by 1.1 seconds. Pumpkino Fleury shifts up one spot, now sitting in 9th position. Cadre and Pumpkino Fleury are nose to tail, fighting hard for 9th place. Dretzko is climbing up to 11th place now. Mighty Chunk is holding close, but Dretzko is putting on the pressure for that spot. Ablase is making a move, and is now in 17th place, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Telescope Vine is gaining on Jordan F by 1.1 seconds. Mighty Chunk has climbed one position to 11, while Kevinoina has moved up one spot to 17. Well, look at that. Madisberry just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow. Bottom Madisberry really pulled it out for the win. Great race. Definitely a performance to remember. Hey, everyone who's been dreaming of a new ride, this is your chance. The drivers who are eligible to claim a car, get ready to make your move. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Understop has a mix of flowing turns and some technical sections that require precise steering and stability. A car that can grip well and navigate curves smoothly will definitely have an advantage. Top speed and straight-line power are important too. But if the car can't stay nimble through those corners, it's not going to shine here. So, sharp responsiveness and balance are what I'd prioritize for this race. Alright guys, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that glorious decision. Don't leave me hanging with a boring choice while everyone else is out there dominating the track. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, that's an interesting matchup. The Toyota T86 GT3 is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on tight corners. Meanwhile, the BMW M6 GT3 has raw power and a bit more grip, which could give it an advantage on the straights and high-speed turns. Considering the track is Anderstorp, with those long straights and sharp bends, I'd say the BMW M6 G3 might edge out a victory thanks to its power and stability. But never count out the little agile Toyota. It might just surprise us and nip ahead with some clever moves. Let's see what these AI racers bring to the table. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Anderstorp and UITB Elias Escalada in the 2015 Jaguar F-Type GT3 has grabbed pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the competition will lap him up. Elias Escalada has jumped into the lead right from the start. Close behind, Medjako Bleich is holding steady in second place. Sitting in third, Elias X988 is just keeping up but hasn't made a move yet. The top trio already showing some early dominance in this race. Elias Escala makes a clean move to second place, closing the gap. The duel for first between Elias Escalada and Elias Escala is heating up with tight racing. Meanwhile, Marja Koblech and Elias X988 are locked in a fierce fight for third position, swapping places rapidly. Elias SSK is taking the lead and climbing up to first place. Maldox FCF is making a strong push, moving up 2 spots to secure 4th position. Dietertz is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot into 9th place. Jaimes' Alfa Romeo Julieta TE is holding 11th place. Looks like they're staying steady but not making any notable moves yet. Elias X988 is making a clean move to second place. That's a nice push up through the field. Taknesty is also gaining ground, moving up to 13th place, slowly but surely. Elias Escalada and Elias X98 are neck and neck for second place. Hymas is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 9. Salem Fox 213 also advancing well, gaining 2 positions to 10. Deviads has made a remarkable move, overtaking 13 cars to claim the lead. Detoxins is also on the rise, matching that impressive gap with 13 overtakes to sit in second place. Elias, EST, and Detoxins are closely contesting for the second position, wheel to wheel and eyeing each other intensely. Elias X98 is making a bold move and has just taken the lead, pushing 3 cars aside. Elias AST is climbing steadily and now in second place after overtaking 1 racer. Elias Escalada is not far behind, moving up 2 spots and settling into 3rd position. The game of leapfrogging continues in this high-octane race. Elias Escalada is in the lead with a 2015 Jaguar F-Type GT3. He's holding steady, and his fastest lap is 1:35.871, which is decent, but not lightning fast. He's just maintaining his position for now. The track's likely favoring the quicker GT3s, with Elias X98 holding steady at the front, while the TCR racers struggle to find consistent laps, especially Arlo Coast, who's way off pace. Hey Naiba, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Get ready for some epic AI car races, it's gonna be a wild one. GT3 cars are showing clear dominance with faster lap times and better positioning, while TCR cars are struggling to keep pace and stay competitive at Anderstorp. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, your skills are unmatched. Wow, TTV Elias 988 really pulled off the Triple Crown. That's an incredible achievement to win the race, set the fastest lap, and make the most overtakes all in one go. Huge congratulations to them for their dominating performance. And now, for the driver who earned the fastest lap, they have the chance to claim a 2019 Lexus RCF GT3. Nice work! Keep those engines revving, and let's see who claims the car next. Sure thing. Did you know that the GTO racing car class was known for its incredible power and raw aggression? It was like the wild horse of racing categories back in the day. These cars often looked more like street beasts than race cars, and they really pushed the limits of engineering and speed. It's no surprise they left a lot of fans with jaw-dropping moments and a craving for more adrenaline. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the perfect time. The clock is ticking down faster than those cars on the track. Make your choice before it's too late, or you might end up with something you'll regret when they're flying past you in the race. Oh wow. This is a throwback showdown. The Ford RS200 MSA GTO from 1989 sounds like a wild beast, especially with its rally heritage. It's probably got some serious agility, which should come in handy on Ladenen's twists and turns. On the other hand, the Nissan 300ZX Turbo from 1994 is legendary for its power and straight-line speed. If the track favors pure speed and power, I'm leaning towards the Nissan. But if sharp handling and maneuverability are key, then the Ford might just surprise us all. It's a tough call, but I think the Nissan's turbocharged engine could give it a slight edge here. We'll see how those AI drivers handle the mix. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit Lebanon. Leading the pack from pole is Bot Penny 3, driving a classic 1989 Ford RS 200 MSA GTO. Looks like we're starting with some serious vintage muscle at the front. Penny 3 has taken the lead right out of the gate with a strong start. Kickus Lady X3 is holding a solid second place and applying pressure. Elias S. Kate Kurt. Angit C. Avatim Mishtat Kakot. Elis SS Kidadikatastakadas. Is in third. Hanging tough, but already feeling the heat from behind. The top three are closely packed. Promises some early action. Kickus Lady X3 is now in the lead. Just made a clean move to take first place. Nida is climbing up to third, sneaking past a competitor. Darigos is making a solid push, advancing 2 spots and settling into 6th. The AI drivers are definitely not holding back. G-Maxiite has gained 1 position and now sits in 10th place. Jerkplays also advances by 1 spot, moving into 12th place. Taylors of Strilly and Jerkplays are neck and neck, both fighting fiercely for 12th place. Imbus Platinum is making a move now, climbing up 1 place to 10. G-Maxiite and Indus Platinum are closely matched at that 10 spot, battling for position. Net Syrup Starks is making a smooth climb up to 4th place, leaving another behind. Darigaz is also advancing, now in 5th position and closing the gap. G-Maxiite and Imbus Platinum are neck and neck for the 10th spot, trading positions in a tight duel. Unstabil is pushing forward, moving up 2 spots to take the 13th position. Suxtakat and Unstabil are closely battling for that same spot, neck and neck. Penny 3 is leading the race, driving a 1989 Ford RS 200 IMSA GTO, which is known for its agility and turbocharged power. It looks like they're maintaining a strong pace at the front, trying to hold off the challengers behind. D39 is racing a Ferrari 288 X GTO from 1984. They currently sit in 8th place, but with that car's history of sharp corners and raw power, they could make a move if they find the right slipstream. Their race still has plenty of time to turn around. Darigos is in 8th place with a 1986 Porsche 961 LM. Their fastest lap is 1:32.107, showing consistent pace. Notably, they're close behind the top contenders, but still need to find a way around some faster cars ahead. V39 is gaining ground on Hymice, quickly cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. G-Maxiite and Indus Platinum are locking horns for the 10th spot with a fierce contest. Neo Starks is piloting a 1994 Nissan 300 ZX Turbo. Inisa racing car. Ortavul Inisa racing car. They are currently in 5th place, and their fastest lap is 1:32.364, showing solid pace. Their race looks stable, but they might need to push a little more to catch the top contenders. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is definitely in control with the fastest lap, while holding the lead. Looks like they've got this race under wraps if they keep it consistent. Imbus Platinum is piloting a 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo and currently holds the 10th position. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 38.48 seconds, which suggests they're maintaining a steady pace but still chasing the top contenders. Congratulations, Kick-Ass Lady X3. Nice job crossing that finish line first. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, congratulations to bot Kick-Ass Lady X3 on winning that race. That was an incredible performance. You really showed everyone how it's done. As for the lucky driver who won the bet race, TTV Naibe, you can now claim the 1989 Ford RS 200 MAC G2. That's a legendary car, so enjoy it. Keep those engines revving, folks. Sure thing. Did you know that Group A racing cars are basically the street cars turned into race machines? They had to be based on production cars, which means every tweak and upgrade had to keep the car looking pretty close to what you could buy at the dealership. It's like giving your daily driver a serious gym session and a turbo boost, but still keeping it recognizable. Pretty wild how they turned everyday cars into racing legends. Hey everyone, the clock's running out, so make your picks now if you want to see your favorite ride in the race. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos on the track. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! Renault T4 with that classic Toyota Celica from 1991 versus Singoshi's vintage Ford Falcon from 1982. Both cars have their charm, but when it comes to racing performance, I'd say Renault T4's sporty little Celica might have the edge. It's more modern and known for decent handling and speed, even back in the day. The Falcon is more of a muscle car icon, but less about quick turns and agility. So my money's on Renault T4 taking the win here. But hey, sometimes vintage surprises us. Alright everyone, the race is just kicking off at Virginia International Grand East. Leading the charge from pole is the classic 1982 Ford Falcon in Group A, driven by the bought Figurati Sport Team Dada. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold up against the competition. Renault T4 has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Just behind, Figurati Sport is holding a tight second place, trying not to get swallowed by the pack. The F Empress is hanging on in third, not letting the front break away too far. Okinabaka and Just Pankakes are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Lord Zakrisby is making a charge, climbing 2 spots to 7th. Gyogi Numericals is also on the move, gaining 2 positions to 9th. Meanwhile, Gyogi Numericals and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a tight duel for 8th. Okinabaka advances to 5th place. Gyogi Numericals and Mr. Wolf J continue their close duel for 8th. La Croissant 1980 climbs into 11th position. Hey Kamizepicone 1234, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for the car action. Sit back, enjoy the race, and maybe cheer on your favorite AI driver. We're about to see some high-speed chaos. Wangatang 272 is making a nice climb, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yoing Numericals is climbing steadily, moving into 8th position. La Croissant 1980 has gained 1 spot, now in 10th. The race is heating up with some quick moves. Rummy Fist 13 and La Croissant 1980 are locked in a tight battle for 10th place. Tyler is gaining ground and has moved up 1 spot to 16th, while Neotexum is also climbing, advancing 1 position to 20th. Okinabaka, advancing to 4th place. Rumia Fitzertin and Elias Escalada locked in a close fight for 11th. Elias trying to find a way past Rummy Fist 13, but no overtakes happening just yet. The Empress just overtook for 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Wangatang 7272 is steadily chipping away at Rummy Fist 13, now just 1.4 seconds behind. The Chaotic Weirdo has advanced 1 spot to 20. That 19 position is looking intense, with the Chaotic Weirdo and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross battling closely. Okinabaka advances to 3rd place, tightening the front of the pack. Figure 8 Sport and Okinabaka continue their close duel just behind. Jaimez is closing in rapidly on Timborghini 2, now only a second apart. Neotexum has advanced 1 position and is now in the 16th place. Daruk Official has also gained 1 spot, moving into the 22nd place. Blanky Frankie and Daruk Official are engaged in a close fight for 22nd place. La Croissant 1980 and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail, battling fiercely for the 9th position. Daruk Official is climbing steadily, gaining 2 places to push into the 21st spot. La Croissant 1980 advances 1 position into the 9th place, pulling closer to the top bot die. Daruk Official also gains a spot, now sitting in the 20th position, inching forward in the pack. Lord Secretsby advances to 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Lord Secretsby and Singoshi are neck and neck for 5th place, trading positions rapidly. Jaimez moves up to 14th place, also gaining 1 position in the process. Just Panchakis is hauling closer to Lord Secretsby, now less than a second behind. Rummy Fist 13 and Elias Escalada are sticking close together in 11th and 12th. Tyler is making a move up to 15th place, leaving someone behind. Yoguna Miracles just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Wangatang 7272 also moved up 1 position, settling into 12th. Neotexum improved by 1 spot as well, now at 16th. Congratulations, Rinub T4. Looks like you drove your way to victory at Virginia International Grand East. Impressive performance. Wow, Bot Rinub T4 absolutely crushed it. Huge congratulations on the win. That was some serious driving right there. As for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up soon and grab your prize. Don't let that opportunity slip away. Oh, here's a fun one for you. The Goodwood track is famous not just for its challenging corners but also for its lush surroundings that make you feel like you're racing through a beautiful countryside painting. Plus, it's got a bit of a prestige vibe because it hosts the Festival of Speed every year where some of the fastest and most historic cars gather. It's basically racing royalty in a scenic park. Alright guys, if you haven't locked in your car choice yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up. Make your decisions or you might end up with whatever's left over. Trust me, you don't want that. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, what a classic showdown we have here. The Jaguar C-Type, from 1952, is a beautiful piece of history with its lightweight design and legendary racing pedigree. But the Maserati 450C, from 1956, is no slouch either, known for its power and aggressive stance. If this race is all about speed and raw power, I might lean slightly towards the Maserati, but the Jaguar's nimbleness on the curves could turn things around. Honestly, it's a toss-up that could go either way depending on the track conditions and how well those AI drivers handle the classic quirks of each car. Either way, it's going to be a fantastic race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is on at Goodwood. Leading the pack from pole is Nonstop Racing in a classic 1956 Maserati 450S. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the newer rivals. Right at the start, Nonstop Racing is leading the pack, holding a solid first position. Behind him, Anonymous Nonstop 3 is jockeying for second place and keeping things interesting. Exoasis is currently in third, trying to find an opening to move up. The Lightning Thief is on the rise, passing 3 cars in quick succession to reach the 10th place. Guazzo has advanced 1 position, now sitting in 5th place. Sherbert Dip and Archeron 192 are locked in a close fight for 6th place. No clear winner yet. Budatsura advances 1 place to 16 now. Athena CNC also climbs 1 spot, sitting just ahead in 15th. Chris Gopher and Athena CNC are nose to tail for the 14th, with no clear move yet. Waffling Otters and Jace Sherberdip are neck and neck for 7th place, trading positions now and then. Queen Munda and Double are locked in a close fight for 11th, with little room to breathe. Chris Gopher is making moves, climbing 2 spots to take 14th position. Chris Gopher and Gary Zed are in a tight duel for 13th place, constantly jostling for position. Chris Gopher has climbed to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jushanet is now in 14th position after 4 successful moves forward. James Mayo has improved to 17th spot, also with 4 overtakes under the belt. Guazzo is making a climb up to 3rd place. Adanut 44 has gained 1 position and is now in 8th. The Lightning Thief has also moved forward into 9th. The pack is really shuffle around today. Lazy Towner is now just over a second behind Just Shanidi. Wanga Tangsivan 272 has gained 1 place and is now in the 17th position. James Mayo and Wangatang 7272 are nose to tail fighting hard for 17th place. Chris Gopher just overtook a car to climb into 10th place. Budazaror is also making progress, slipping into 12th. Wangatang 7, 272 is closing in on Lazy Towner, cutting the gap by about 1.5 seconds. Looks like some tactics are paying off. Gary Zed is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 racers. Athena CNC is also on the move, grabbing 11th after a similar surge past 3 cars. Chris Gopher seems to be having a tough time, dropping 8 spots to place 18th. Budazaro is rapidly catching Adanut 44, cutting the gap by 6.5 seconds. Anonymous Ninity 3 is gaining on Lord Crispy, narrowing it down by 1.2 seconds. Crystal 33 has moved up 1 position to take 5th place. Budazarora advances 1 position to 12th place. Wangatang 7272 is rapidly closing the gap on Lazy Towner, dropping nearly 3 seconds. Bodadzaror and Athenia CNC are neck and neck for 11th place, exchanging positions every lap. Wangatang 7-72 and Lazy Towner are locked in a fierce scrap for 15th, neither willing to give an inch yet. Waffling Godders is making a smooth climb up to 5th place. James Mayo is closing the distance to Wangatang 72, chipping away at nearly 2 seconds. The race heats up as positions start to shuffle. Archeron 192 and Crystal 33 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. James Mayo is inching closer to Wangatang 72, trimming the gap by 1.4 seconds. Crystal 33 has advanced to 5th place. The Lightning Thief is narrowing the distance to Archeron 192 by 1.6 seconds, ready for a close fight. The race remains tight between the Lightning Thief and Archeron 192 for 7th position. Well, Lord Secresby really strutted across the finish line. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to bot Lord Secretsby for winning the race. That was some impressive driving there. Excellent job staying ahead and taking the victory. And for everyone else, remember, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Just let me know and we'll get you set up. Who's feeling lucky today? Sure thing. Did you know that Ruapuna Park, also known as Christchurch International Raceway, has been around since the 1960s? It's actually hosted everything from local club races to major international events. They say the track is fun because it has a mix of high-speed straights and twisty corners that really keep the drivers on their toes. Plus, the scenery in New Zealand doesn't hurt, making every race here pretty picturesque. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite AI racer for this round. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on bragging rights if your car ends up in the top spots. Oh wow. Both of these cars are pretty iconic, but they have such different personalities. The Ford RS200 is known for its rally heritage, with great agility and a bit of a wild streak. The Audi Sport Quattro, on the other hand, is a classic that's all about precision and stability, especially in tight corners. Since we're at Ruapuna Park, which mixes speed with some tricky turns, I'd give a slight edge to the Audi. It's got that Quattro all-wheel drive magic for handling the corners better. But don't count out the RS200, it's a rocket on straights if it gets the chance. My bet! The Audi might just take it, but I'll be surprised if the RS200 doesn't give it a run for its money. Either way, this should be a close and interesting race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ruapuna Park, and leading the pack is Bot Schmerzen live. In a 1985 Peugeot 205 T16. Looks like we've got some classic supercar action ahead. Sit tight and enjoy the showdown. Schmerzen Live has taken an early lead, followed closely by Caffeinated Car in second place, and XOS is holding on to third. The pack is still bunching up as they race into the first corner. Banana 1857 is just steamrolling through the pack, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Schmerzen Live and 1857 are nose to tail, battling for the lead like it's street racing. Blaine Buddha is making a quiet move up, grabbing the 4th spot. Things are heating up at the front. Serotimelev is pushing forward and just climbed to 8th place. Gonzero and Zero Time Live are neck and neck for that 8th spot. It's getting thrilling. Anarchizix is closing in too, now in the 9th place, trying to make a move. Sasatur is driving a Peugeot 205 T16 from 1985, known for its rally heritage and agility. They are currently in 8th place, trying to close the gap on the leaders, but haven't made any recent moves for overtaking. XOS is driving a 1987 Ford Sierra RS 500 Cosworth. They are currently in 5th place, trying to chase down the leaders. Looks like a solid mid-race position with potential to climb higher. Flaming Buddha and Caffeinated Car are locked in a fierce duel for third place. No one giving an inch. Meanwhile, Platnumera and Henfadig are trading positions closely for 10th. This race is heating up nicely. Flaming Buddha is having a tough time dropping down to the 15th place. Exoasis is climbing steadily to secure the 4th spot. Bill the Old Guy is also gaining ground, moving into 5th. The race's momentum shifts seem to be favoring those on the move. Sasatur is steering a classic Peugeot 205 T16 with a reputation for agility. Currently in 8th place. It looks like the car is maintaining decent pace but hasn't made significant overtakes yet. Anarchizix is driving a vintage Peugeot 205 T16, currently in the 12th place. Looks like they've been making steady progress but haven't quite cracked into the top 10 yet. The retro street cars seem evenly matched, but the track favoring tight corners might be giving an edge to older, agile models, like the Peugeot 205 T16. No clear dominance yet, though. Schmerzenlege is driving a 1985 Peugeot 205 T16 and has kept a strong lead so far, just ahead of Renault 1957. Their fastest lap is 150.433, making them the current race leader. But they are still in the early stages and have some room to be challenged. Sirotimilaev has gained a spot and now sits in 6th place. Platnumera is also climbing, moving up to 8th place. Orange Funk and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close contest for the 13th position, keeping us all on the edge of our seats. Exoaces is driving a 1987 Ford Sierra RS 500 Cosworth with a fastest lap of 150.401. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady ahead of some strong competitors but still chasing the leaders. Sirotimilev is driving a 1984 Ford RS 200, currently in 5th place with potential to move up. Their fastest lap is 149.834. Quite competitive given the mix of cars. Looks like they are making steady progress but might need a push to catch the leaders. Sirotimilev has just overtaken Bill the Old Guy, pushing into the top 5. They are now battling side by side for 5th place with very little room to spare. Sirotimilev and Exoaces are nose to tail for 4th place. Flaming Buddha is eating up Orange Funk with the gap shrinking by over a second. Sirotimilev just gained a spot and is now 4th place. Katsuma Girl is closing the gap to Platnumera by 2 seconds, making this duel more interesting. Anarchizix has also moved up 1 position into 10th place. Sirotimilev is rapidly closing in on Caffeinated Car and has cut the distance by a significant margin. Hinfatik has gained one position, climbing into 10th place. Chubby boy RJ is making a move on Dank Nuggins, chipping away at the gap by over a second. This race is heating up. Congratulations to Unknown 1857 on that impressive win. Looks like luck was on your side today. Wow! Botvanone 1857 really showed us how it's done. Congrats on the win. You totally earned that victory. And a quick reminder to everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim one of the available cars. Don't miss out on your chance to be the next race champion. Here's a fun fact about the Shanghai track. It's known for its incredible mix of high-speed straightaways and tight, technical corners. It's like the driver's challenge buffet, really testing their skill. Also, did you know that the track's design was inspired by several famous circuits around the world? It's basically a global road trip for your tires. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI will dominate the track. Get your selections in before it's too late. Well, this is definitely a battle of the vintage titans. Both cars from the same era, so it really comes down to who handles better, and maybe a little luck on the day. The Tiro 02 has that classic 1971 charm, but the Surtees ES9 was known for a bit of a sneaky performance boost in certain conditions. Le Kaiwas Tyrrell might have the nostalgia factor, and possibly a slight edge in raw sound. But Bedazzarus Surtees could surprise us with its agility around Shanghai's tricky corners. I'd put my chips on the Surtees just because it tends to be a little more unpredictable. In a good way. Either way, it's going to be a tight race, and I can't wait to see which vintage machine comes out on top. Alright everyone, we're kicking off this race at Shanghai with Bot Haimais on pole. They're driving a classic 1971 March 711 Alfa Romeo. Let's see how that vintage beauty stacks up against the new school. Haimais takes the lead right out of the gate, showing some aggressive driving. Iconic Odd is hanging on in second place, staying close behind, but not quite challenging yet. Karuvinen is holding on to third, but it looks like they're already feeling the pressure from the pack. Belthainatibes charges up the field, now in 17th place after 3 quick overtakes. Iconic Odd makes a bold move to grab the top spot. Haimais isn't letting go easily, sticking close in what's shaping up to be a fierce duel for first place. King Chu 22 is making a strong climb, surpassing 3 drivers and landing in 16th place. 2Ps and the podcast is also on the move, overtaking 4 cars, and now holding 18th position. Haimais has gained 1 spot and is leading the race in first place. Crystal 33 is having a tough time, dropping 7 places to 14. Lokaiju and Spear Like Hail are neck and neck fighting for 5th place. Grampy Yerf just gained 1 position, moving into 7th. Keruinen just gained a position, and is now in 2nd place. Iconic Odd and Karuvinen continue to duel closely for 2nd place. Baycorn is making progress, climbing up 1 spot and now occupying the 15th position. Karuvinen has taken the lead, now in 1st place. Spear Like Hail has moved up to 4th place. Dre 192X and Spear Like Hail are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th position, with barely anything between them. Dre 192X is gaining ground, and has just overtaken someone to take the 4th place. Spear Like Hail and Dre 192X are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Belthainatibes has advanced 1 position and now sits in the 15th place, making steady progress. Spear Like Hail advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Grampy Yerf climbs to 6th place, right behind Lokaiju. Lokaiju and Grampy Yerf are neck and neck, fighting for that 6th spot. Grampy Yerf and Dre 192X are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Lokaiju and Grampy Yerf are nose to tail, fighting for 6th position. Baycorn is making a nice move, climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Grampy Yerf has gained 1 position, moving up to 5th place. Riswat Ingyo and Lokaiju are nose to nose, fighting hard for 7th place. Belthainatibes and Baycorn are locked in a close duel around 15th spot. Looks like Riswachingyo and Lokaiju are locked in a fierce contest for 7th place. Meanwhile, Budazura and Riswachingyo keep their duel lively for 8th. Das Kitten Fee is chipping away at Sirkamingite's lead, closing that gap step by step. Das Kitten Fee and Sirkamingite are now hot on each other's heels for 11th position. Looks like Karuvinen just showed everyone how it's done at Shanghai. Well played. Wow, what an incredible race. Big congratulations to Bot Karavinen for taking the win. You totally crushed it out there. And hey, for all the drivers still in the running, remember you can claim a car now. It's your chance to shine and take home something shiny. Keep racing, everyone. Sure. Did you know that the British Touring Car Championship cars are actually based on regular production models? That means the cars racing on the track have a pretty close cousin sitting in your driveway. It's like taking your everyday car and giving it a serious adrenaline upgrade. Who knew that your family sedan could be this competitive? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make sure to get those selections in before they zoom off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. This is an interesting matchup for sure. The Toyota Carina eGTI is known for its reliability and decent handling, but isn't exactly a speed demon. On the other hand, the Peugeot 405 has a reputation for being sharp and agile, especially in the short speedway race. Given that it's a short track race, I'd say Ficient's Peugeot might have the edge because of its nimbleness. But don't count out in just Platinum's Toyota entirely. Sometimes consistency and smooth driving can pull a surprise. Who do you guys think will take it? Would a classic Toyota or a quick Peugeot cross the finish line first? Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Grand Valley Speedway short track. Leading the pack right now is the Bot Door Rogue in a classic 1991 Nissan Primera P10. Looks like we're in for a fun throwback race today. Brenda Buster has shot off the line and is leading early, followed closely by Door Rogue in second place. Nizarvo is holding on to the third spot, trying to keep pace with the front runners. The pack is still bunched up, but those top three are already showing some early dominance. Fishings gains a spot to take fourth place. Gary Zed climbs up to 7. Silveruk Gaming is making moves, now in 11th after gaining 2 positions. Lux Ravenous is piloting an Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986 and currently sits in 11th place, just ahead of the Toyota Corollas. The race seems pretty tight with no major gaps yet. Imbus Platinum is driving a 1993 Toyota Carina E GTI. They're currently in 6th place, holding their position steadily without major threats nearby. The race looks smooth for now. Door Rogue has advanced to the top spot, now leading the race. Bazenitz Artwu has also moved up 1 place, claiming 2nd position. Imbus Platinum and Theonkleoa Show are nose-to-nose battling for 5th place. Intense moments there. Bean Streams is climbing up to 8th place. Axton Hits also gains a position and is now in 9th. Both races are making moves early on. Imbus Platinum is driving a 1993 Toyota Carina, a GTI. They are currently in 6th place. The race for them seems stable, but nothing spectacular happening so far. Bean Streams is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo and currently sits in 8th place. The race looks like it's just warming up for them with no lap times recorded yet. Fishing advances 1 place to secure 3rd position. Diane Show is cutting down the gap to Brandobuster by a hefty 1.5 seconds. The battle for 4th place between Theonkleoa Show and Brandobuster is tightening up nicely. Imbus Platinum is climbing smoothly into 5th place. Chmagishat and the Betty White Show are locked in a close duel around 20th position. Wangatansian 272 is currently in 18th place, driving a 1995 Seat Ibiza.RZ. Their lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders, indicating they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Looks like a race to catch up or settle for a mid-pack finish. The BTC cars are leading with a mix of older but nimble models showing great speed. The Group N cars are generally lagging behind in pace, especially the Toyota Corollas and smaller sedans. The short track favors better handling and acceleration, giving an edge to the lighter, more agile vehicles. Imbus Platinum is climbing into 4th place now. Digmagishat has advanced to 20th position. The BMW 318, driven by Thunkel Josho, is currently in 7th place with a lap time of 1:16.783. The race seems tight around the mid-pack, and the BMW is holding steady, but hasn't gained ground on the top group yet. Gary Z and Thunkel Josho are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. Meanwhile, Relax View and Prodigy Place 58 are also closely matched, battling it out for 17th. Axton Hits is running a 1996 Peugeot 406, and they're currently in 9th place. They've been steadily closing the gap with a quick lap time of 1:16.243. Looks like they're holding their own in the mid-pack. Jibu Ugi is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS and holds the 16th spot. They are slightly behind the leaders and seem to be holding steady in the Group N class. But there's room to move up if they can find some extra speed. Wow, Rogue, you really slipped into the winner's circle. Nice work! Wow! What a fantastic victory for Botdor Row! Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. That's some serious AI driving right there. Now, for those lucky drivers still in the game, is your chance to claim a car. Don't miss out on this opportunity. Who's feeling brave enough to race to the top next? Here's a fun fact for you. The F1 cars from 1988 are some of the most powerful and wild machines in racing history. They use turbo-charged engines that could reach over 1,000 horsepower in qualifying trim. Imagine the roar and the acceleration. Back then, they also had such wide tires that they looked like trucks on steroids. It was basically a high-speed science experiment with a lot of adrenaline involved. Classic era, classic chaos. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking. Make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your top contender. Let's see which AI driver takes the lead. Alright. We've got Alan 656 in a classic 1988, Arosa 10B, versus Exhipection in a 1988. Lotus 400T. Both cars are from the same era, but the Arosa 10B is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, while the Lotus 100T was famous for its innovative tech and some trouble with reliability. Given that this is AI racing, the choice of car can make all the difference. The Aros might have a slight edge in straight-line speed and responsiveness, but the Lotus's tech quirks could cause some drama on the twists and turns. If I had to bet, I'd say LN6. 156's Aros has a little more juice behind it and might take the win. But don't count out Exhibection's Lotus making a clever move somewhere along the track. This is going to be close. Alright everyone, the race is underway. Algarve, and leading the pack on pole, is the F1 1988 car driven by Bot Rutherford Boy Gaming Studios. It's a 1988 Ligier JS31. So let's see if old school can keep up with these modern AI racers. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios has shot off from the start line, taking an early lead. Zaliche Domnini T1 is holding steady in second place, just behind the leader. Ren Kaori is making a strong push for third, trying to stay close. The top three are breaking away slightly already. Zoricha Donini T1 and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. J-Maxiite is smoothly advancing to the third position. Merchikan Lag is also climbing, now holding the fifth spot. Meanwhile, Merchikan Live and Renkaori are nose-to-nose fighting it out for fourth place. Excepcion advances one place to ninth. Akanoni Azu moves up one spot, now in 13. Hot Bolognese and Akayoni are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Merchikan Live just edged into fourth place, climbing one spot. They're now in a neck-and-neck duel with D-Maxiate for third place, battle heating up. Hot Bolognese gains one spot, moving into 13th. Zolichadon Niti 1 is gaining on Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, closing the gap by 1 second. Ren Kaori has climbed up 1 spot to 4th place. Story Forge and Aerospecial are locked in a close fight for 7th position. The Algarve's tight corners and elevation changes are making overtakes tricky, so it's all about precision and staying ahead in the twists. Gamaxi 8 is getting closer to Solojadon Unity 1, chipping away at the lead by 130 seconds. Screwchamp and Cap Holster are locked in a fierce fight for the 18th spot. No clear leader yet. Tugonit TTV is reeling in Global Cell, narrowing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Tamuduki TTV is driving an Arrows 10B and is in 15th place. The race looks steady for now with no major moves from them yet. Akinona is advancing 1 position to take the 12th place. Lilrino and Akashanone are now locked in a close fight for 12th position. Feathers are definitely ruffled. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is leading the race with a Ligier JS31 from 1988. They started in pole position and seem to be holding on to it comfortably, with no signs of pressure so far. Hot Bolognese just overtook Asinoni to move into 12th place. The two are nose to tail, battling hard for that spot. Chero Mitsurosis is racing a Ferrari F187 88C. They are currently in the 18th position. Slightly slower than the top contenders, but still within striking distance. Gilbert A is driving the Colony FC 188, which looks quite out of pace today. They are currently in the last place and timing over 3 seconds slower than the leader. It's not exactly a shining example of competitiveness right now. Aspecial is climbing to 6th place, gaining 1 position. Story Forge is also advancing 1 spot, now in 7th. The race is heating up with these upgrades. Vagrant Enchanter has made a remarkable charge, overtaking 7 cars to claim the lead. Merchican Live is dropping back, now in 11th after losing 6 positions. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a fierce battle for the top spot, trading close inches on the track. Congrats to Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios on winning the race at Algarve. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow! What an impressive win for Bot Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. That was some smooth driving. And hey, if you're one of the drivers who can claim a car, now's your chance to step up and make it happen. Don't worry, I won't judge if you rush the stage, just make sure you're ready to take it for a spin. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Alice circuit, I would go with the Koenigsegg C8S. Its combination of raw power and lightweight design makes it a strong contender for tight corners and straightaways. Though the Lamborghini Reventon and Maserati MC12 are serious competitors too. The Porsche 911 Turbo offers reliability and control, but I think the Koenigsegg's aggressive edge gives it the slight upper hand here. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't let your dream ride slip away. We've got some speedy contenders lined up, so hop in now if you want a shot at victory. Ooh, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Pagani Zonda C12, from 1999, is a legendary car, known for its extreme speed and handling, even if it's a bit older now. On the other hand, the Ford GT, from 2005, brings that American muscle with modern design and impressive power. Honestly, the Zonda's lightweight build might give it an edge in agility. But the Ford GT's raw horsepower and modern aerodynamics could just blitz past. I'd probably put my chips on the Ford GT for its brute strength, but don't count out the Zonda. It's got style and finesse up its sleeve. I'll say it's a close call, but I think Skozrops with the Ford GT might just squeeze out a win. Still, racing is unpredictable, and we're all here for the thrill of the chase. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Alice track. Leading the pack right from the start is Botrex Nizerer in a 26 Ferrari P45. Looks like a classic supercar battle is about to unfold. Right at the start, Rexner has shot into the lead, showing some serious early pace. Rose Hours is holding tight in second, staying close behind. Skozer Ops has settled into third, but is already feeling the heat from behind. Gymnasta Tegama 9000 is charging through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Imdust Platinum has gained 1 position, and is now in 3rd. The battle for 2nd is intense with Imdust Platinum and Rosaurus nose to tail, neither willing to give an inch. Yama Priest is making a strong push, climbing up 3 places to take the 13th position. Popcorn Slayer is also advancing, moving up 1 spot into 4th place. Skozarops and Popcorn Slayer are locked in a close duel for that 4th position, trading paint and momentum. Gymnasta Tegama 9000 has gained a position and is now in 7th place. Waffling Godders has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Schoolbus Rusta EV and Waffling Otters are close competitors for 8th, so expect some action soon. Gymnasta Tegama 9000 is closing in on Gamerboss 72, chipping away at the gap by over a second and a half. Aussie Edwood 22 has made a solid move up 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Whining Tepsum Bong ZX has climbed 2 positions and is now in 10th place, looking to pick off anyone in front. Gymnasta Tegama 9000 has made a smooth move up to 6th place. Waffling Gottes is also climbing 1 spot to 7th. Aussie 2002 slips into 8th after progressing 1 position. The race is heating up with consistent shifts in the middle pack. Gymnasta Tegama 9000 is slicing into Skozarops with a 1.9 second gain. Aussie 2002 is chipping away at Waffling Godders, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Yama Priest is climbing 1 spot to 11th place, making moves in the midfield. Detoxins has made a bold move, overtaking 10 cars to climb into 10th place now. Indus Platinum continues to gain ground, moving up 1 spot to secure 2nd position. In the battle for 3rd, Popcorn Slayer and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight, neither giving an inch. Arayu Serial has surged into 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Skozarops is gaining on Popcorn Slayer, chopping down the gap by 1.2 seconds. Meanwhile, Gymnasta Tegama 9000 is closing in on Skozarops, narrowing the distance by 1.8 seconds. The battle for position intensifies. Gymnasta Tegama 9000 just overtook someone to move up to 5th place. Aussie 2002 is cutting into Skozarops' lead, now only 1 second behind. René's Tapsumbong X is gaining on Waffling Otters, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Ozita Blue 22 is charging hard, closing the gap on Skozer Robots by almost 2 seconds. Scorched. Log has gained 1 spot, and is now in 15th position. Chubby Panda is also climbing up, now claiming 19th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is driving a 1999 Pagani Zonda C12. They are currently in the 18th position, and it looks like they're trying to make up some ground on the pack. Wow, Rex and Zura really proved they're the fastest. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow. Bot Rex and Zura really took the checkered flag in style? Great job to them. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Don't miss out on the fun. Did you know that the 1956 Aston Martin DB RR101 is one of the most legendary racing cars ever? It actually won the 1959 24 Hours of Le Mans, even though it was primarily known for its dominance in the mid-1950s. This car was so good that it helped Aston Martin secure its first and only outright victory at Le Mans for decades. Talk about making history with style and speed. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to act or forever hold your peace. The countdown is almost up. Don't miss your chance to get your favorite vehicle in the race. Let's see which car will dominate the track. Oh, this is a classic rivalry right here. The Jaguar D-Type from 1956 is known for its incredible aerodynamics and stunning design, while the Ferrari 250 Testarossa from 1957 boasts legendary racing pedigree and explosive power. Both are icons in their own right. But given the Suzuka Retro, no chicane layout, I would lean towards the Ferrari. Its balance and raw speed might just give it that slight edge on the tight corners and quick sections. But hey, in racing, especially with AI driving, surprises are always around the corner. So stay tuned to see who actually crosses that finish line first. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Suzuka Retro with the sports cars 1950 class. Leading the pack is Bot Goss Sherberdip in the classic 1952 Jaguar C-Type pipe. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the front spot. Starting gun has fired, and the top three drivers at the moment are Goss Sherberdip leading the pack, Jozinskost in second, and Lux Ravenous holding on to third. The race grid is already showing some early positioning battles. Yam Chubby Panda climbs to 6th place, snatching the position from behind. The battle for 5th is heating up as Yam Chubby Panda and Tokido Kaiguri duel it out closely. Leonard advances to 10th place, making a solid move forward. Yam Chubby Panda and Tokido Kibri are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. T-Bomb is making a move, advancing one spot to claim 10th position. Equinox Dillo and Frankenballs are nose-to-nose, battling intensely for 12th place. Zugstakat and Cheryl Mziroses are practically neck and neck for 8th place. Naturalium Loki is sneaking up one position, now in the 14th spot. Okinabaka is racing the Mercedes-Benz 300 Cell R from 1955. They're currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in the 14th position. Looks like a solid effort so far with room to improve. Bjorn Art and T-Bolm are nose to tail, fighting hard for 10th place. Natural Lucky just snuck into 13th, inching forward in the pack. Bjorn Art advances to 10th place, closing in on the top half. Equinox still climbs to 13th position, edging closer to the points. Okinabaka moves up to 14th, still within striking distance of the front pack. Smurf 20 is running a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, and currently sitting in 3rd place. Looks like they're staying competitive but haven't made a move to the front yet. Tokidoki Brie steps up to 4th place ahead of the pack. Yam Chubby Panda and Smurf 20 are nose to nose for 5th. Cheryl Mitsiroses is chipping away, narrowing the gap by over 2 seconds to Chubby Panda. That fight for 6th is heating up as Cheryl Mitsiroses gets closer to Chubby Panda. Yam Chubby Panda is in a Jaguar D-Type with a strong starting position at 7th place. They're currently holding their spot, but the race seems tightly packed with several close competitors. Geist Sherbadip is leading the race in a classic Jaguar C-Type from 1952. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and maintaining a strong pace, possibly because of some vintage charm or just good driving. Smurf 20 is gaining on Tokidoki Brie, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Cheryl Mitsiroses and the Chubby Panda are neck and neck for 6th place. Superstar is making moves on Bjorn Art, chopping the gap down by 1.9 seconds. Tokidoki Brie is in 5th place driving a Maserati 300 from 1955. They're holding steady, but haven't made any big moves yet. Looks like a patient drive so far. Bjorn Art climbs 1 position into 9th place. Okinabaka and T-Bolm are locked in a close fight for 11th. Keep an eye on that. Lux Ravenous is racing a 1956 Jaguar D-Type and is currently in 3rd place. They are within striking distance of the leaders and appear to be maintaining a steady pace. Superstar is currently in 8th place with the Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage, a classic racing icon known for its innovative design. Their race looks like it's been fairly steady so far, but they haven't paddled into the top group yet. Okinabaka has advanced to the 10th position, now pushing hard to catch those ahead. T-Bolm and Okinabaka are nose to tail, trading moves for 11th place. Natural Lucky and Equinox 2 are battling it out for 14th, keeping each other honest. Yam Chubby Panda is just behind Cheryl Mitsiroses, so it's all about those last few corners now. If Panda can find a slipstream or a clean pass, they might snatch the place. Otherwise, it's a photo finish. Smurf 20 is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type in the 3rd position. They're just behind the leaders and have been steady with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 35 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own well so far. Cheryl Mitsiroses just made a clean move to 6th place, squeezing past Chubby Panda. They're locked in a close duel for 6th position now. Chubby Panda trying to hold ground, but Cheryl Mizirosi's showing some aggressive racing. Chubby Panda is climbing one spot to sit in 6th place. Bjorn Art and DC Kibi continue their close duel for 8th. Okinabaka is narrowing the gap to Bjorn Art by 1.5 seconds, making things interesting behind them. Congrats on winning at Suzuka Retro, no chicane. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow! What an upset. Congratulations to Botgas Sherberdip for winning the race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. For everyone else, if you want a shot at claiming a car, make sure you're paying attention because the chance is slipping away. Keep racing, keep trying, and maybe next time it'll be your turn to take home the prize. Sure. Hi. Did you know that group of racing cars are like the rock stars of the motorsport world? They are actually heavily based on production models that you could buy from the showroom. So in a way, these cars are almost road legal, which makes their speed and agility even more impressive. It's like taking a street car for a wild race and hoping it doesn't get papped by the police. Hey Deplorable Apple, great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone, last call to pick your AI car. The countdown is almost up, so if you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't miss out on the chance to see which machine comes out on top. Get your selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Mitsubishi Starion from 1988 is a solid choice, known for its turbocharged power and rear-wheel drive handling. The BMW M3 from 1986, on the other hand, is a legendary car with incredible agility and balance. Typically the M3's lightweight and sharp steering give it an edge in a tight race like this. But don't count out the Sterion's raw power, especially on a track with some straights. I'm leaning toward the BMW bridging the gap with precision. But hey, AI can surprise us. Let's see how they handle Anderstorp. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Anderstorp, and leading the pack is the bot Lotusos in Group A. They're starting on the pole with a classic 1992 Audi V8 Quattro. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up. Starting lineup sees Lotusos taking the lead, closely followed by Resnapalm 6 in second and Roger Burr 300 in third. They're already pushing hard off the starting line. Resnapalm 6 and Lotusos are wheel-to-wheel for the lead, both pushing hard. Deplorably Apple has snatched the 5th place from behind and is closing in on Eliciton 95. The race remains fierce with tight gaps all around. Resnapalm 6 has just gained a position, now leading the race. Deplorable has moved up to occupy the 4th place. Eliciton 95 is pushing hard on Deplorable Apple. Both racers neck and neck for that 4th spot. That's Serena just gained 1 spot, and now sits in 9th. Marty Freeze has moved up 2 places, putting him in 10th. The fight for 10th is heating up with Yam Chubby Panda and Marty Freeze nose to tail. Yam Chubby Panda nudges into the top 10, taking over the 10th spot. Kyosify also advances 1 position, now 11. Marty Freeze and Kyosify are closely bunched for the 11th place. No room to breathe there. Roger Bow 302 has advanced to 2nd place, closing the gap at the front. Deplorably moved up to 3rd place. Marty Freeze is now in 12th place, inching closer to the top 10. Lotusos just climbed 2 places and now sits solidly in 2nd position. Roger Burr 302 is trying to keep up in that fierce contest for second place between those two Kyosify and Marty Freeze are locked in a close duel for just outside the top 10. Roger Burr 302 advances one position to secure second place. The Chaotic Weirdo is also moving up one spot into 6th. Anaxagorax and the Chaotic Weirdo are now locked in a close fight for 6th. Roger Bear 302 is pulling closer to Russ Napalm 6, gaining a full 1.2 seconds on him. That's Otis Arena is inching towards Anaxagorax, cutting the distance by 1.5 seconds. Yamchubby Panda is climbing one spot, now sitting in 9th place. Equinox 2 is driving a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They seem to be holding steady in the middle of the pack with no overtakes so far, just cruising along with consistent pace. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing into 5th place, showing some solid momentum. Dude Smokey a Blunt is also making moves, now in 14th place and creeping up the field. No signs of slowing down yet. Roger Burr 302 is trailing but has the fastest lap, which suggests he's pushing hard. Watch for a potential move or a slip-up from the leader. Rusnapalm 6 is leading comfortably in the 1993 Ford Mustang with the fastest lap so far at 1 minute 44.522 seconds. The car's aggressive stance seems to be paying off, keeping him ahead of the pack. Maya is driving a 1986 BMW M3, which is known for its agility but maybe not the fastest in straight lines. Currently in 8th place, she's about half a second behind the Volvo and almost a second behind the Mitsubishi. Looks like a tough race, but there's room to make moves. Congratulations! Seems like Rusnapalm 6 was too fast to catch today. Well-deserved win. Wow, what an incredible race. Hats off to bot Rusnapalm 6 for taking the win. Nice job, officially the driver to beat today. For those of you still eyeing that shiny new car, remember, if you're in the top spots, you could be the lucky one to claim it. Keep pushing, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1995 Lola T9500 might have the edge. It's designed for high speed and agility on oval tracks like Auto Club Speedway. The Penske PC23 is also a strong contender because of its sophistication and racing pedigree. But the Reynot 95N, while a solid contender, was more known for open-wheel racing, so it might struggle a bit with the RPMs and torque needed for that specific circuit. Ultimately, I think the Lola might just squeeze out a tiny advantage in this lineup. Hey everyone! If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to hurry up. The countdown is almost finished, so get those choices in before we start this race. We don't want any latecomers with a bad ride, do we? Wow! This is quite the throwback showdown. The 1995 Penske PC23 is known for its innovative design and strong performance back in its day. But it's been a while since it last roared on the track. On the other hand, the Lola T9500 also has its own unique flair, especially with all the evolutions it went through that year. Considering the cars are from the same era but with different engineering philosophies, I'd lean slightly toward the Penske mainly because of its reputation for solid handling and speed. But honestly, with AI driving, who knows? We could see a surprise winner that defies all expectations. Either way, it's going to be an interesting race to watch. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Auto Club Speedway, and on pole we've got Bot Karavinen in a classic 1995 Penske PC23. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to this lead. Karavinen has shot off the line to take an early lead, followed closely by the Dreamkeeper in second. Shotskis is holding third, but just a breath behind. Everyone else is already a bit behind the front runners. Exclusivagox is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Kyroscope is also making moves, pushing into 12th from behind by overtaking 3 opponents. 392 Kex is not holding back, advancing 5 positions to reach 18th place. The race is heating up with these rapid overtakes. Wow, CB is climbing fast, passing 3 cars to reach the 22nd spot. Shotskis has just moved up 1 place to lead the race. Keruvinen and Shotskis are now nose to tail in a close fight for the top position. Chubby Boy RJ is making a nice jump up the field, overtaking 4 cars, and now sits in 20th place. Indus Platinum is closing in fast, passing 3 cars to be in 22nd place. Keruvin has taken the top spot, moving up 1 position to claim race lead. Suma Girl just gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. The battle for 3rd between K Zoomer Girl and the Dreamkeeper is getting intense. Waifu1 has moved up 2 spots and is now in 9th place. She's neck and neck with Exclusivagox for 8th spot. Princess Wildface is making a strong push, climbing 5 places to the 23rd spot. Klein Girl is climbing steadily, moving up 1 position to secure the 2nd place. Thumigirl and Caravanen are locked in a close duel for the lead, fighting hard for 1st. Gardner Girl just advanced to 1st place, showing some solid performance. Shotskis and Caravanen continue their fierce duel for 2nd place, both racers neck and neck. Singoshi is making gains and now sits in 8th position, keeping an eye on that battle. Zadi Mojicha Maze is surging forward, overtaking 3 cars and climbing into 21st position. Waifu1 continues her advance, gaining 2 places and now holding 7. Singoshi and Husky Hog are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place, neck and neck. Honeytube X is on a fast push, leapfrogging 3 cars to sit in 14th place. Waifu1 is climbing steadily, gaining 2 positions to claim 5th place. Dates 84 and Waifu1 are neck and neck in a fierce duel for 5th spot. Chubby Boy RJ has made a quick climb, passing 3 cars to reach the 21st place. Nulavi is making steady progress, moving up 1 spot to hold the 6th position. Nulavi and Waifu1 are locked in a close duel for 5th place, neither giving an inch. Wow, Silmer Girl took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch on the track. Congratulations! Wow, Bot Kazuma Girl really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on that fantastic win. You totally deserved it. And hey, everyone who finished in the top spots, if you're feeling lucky, You can now claim one of the available cars. Make sure to step up and secure your ride. Let's see who's got what it takes. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1958 Maserati 250F would probably have the best shot on Bristol Motor Speedway. It's got that classic racing pedigree and handling finesse that could give it an edge in the twists and turns of a short track. The others are cool historical machines, but I imagine their older tech and design might struggle with the demands of speed and agility on this kind of circuit. So, watch out for the Maserati to maybe pull ahead, just like it used to in its heyday. Hey Shadow, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action and a lot of fun crashes. Well, hopefully not too many crashes. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Alright, everyone get those last-second picks in before the timer runs out. This is your final chance to influence the race. Make sure you choose wisely or we're all stuck with whatever the AI gave us. Time's almost up, so don't delay. Hey there, Dick Shadow One. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun, and maybe a little chaos along the way. Welcome back, Everlasting Pix. Great to see you returning to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun with these AI cars racing their hearts out. Stick around and enjoy the show. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Wannabe with the 1952 Kuzma Afi has that raw American muscle feel, perfect for slopping down on that speedway. Everlasting Apex in the Ferrari 375 Indy? That car's got racing pedigree and finesse, so it might just outsmart the other on the turns. Honestly, I'd say it's gonna be a close call, but I'm leaning toward Everlasting Apex pulling ahead. Vintage cars are tricky, and the Ferrari's probably got that extra flair for threading through the pack. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Anything can happen. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Bristol Motor Speedway. Leading the pack is Bot Crystal 33 in a classic 1963, Agachani and Watson, starting from pole and looking ready to steal the show. Let's see if the vintage vibes give it an edge. Everlasting Apex has taken the lead right out of the gate, with Hypno Killer hot on their heels. Whip-free out 25 is currently in third place, trailing slightly but looking to make a move. Joey Pastrami is absolutely storming through the pack, moving up 5 places to sit in 5th. The Futz 84 is also making bold moves, climbing 4 spots and now sitting in 10th. Violetta Mama is gaining ground too, surging up 4 positions to reach 18th. The race is heating up with these aggressive overtakes. Okinabaka has climbed 5 places and is now 9. Papaketsi also gained 5 spots moving into 11th. Neotexum moved up 1 position to 2nd. The battle for first between Neotexum and Everlasting Apex is heating up. Both cars are closely matched. Dr. Felix is on the move, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Arlocos continues to rise, climbing 5 spots to take 5th. LXLXX Natieth is making notable progress as well, overtaking 4 cars to reach 8th position. Laila Tamama now dominates the front, having overtaken 8 cars to claim first place. Bujitsero is making a strong push, climbing 15 spots to race in 2nd. Brenda Buster is also on the move, coming up 13 places to take 3rd. The battle for the lead is heating up rapidly. Crystal 33 is making a big push, maneuvering past 9 cars to reach 5th place. Hey CIR is also climbing aggressively, overtaking 10 cars to land in 6th. Everlasting Apex is closing in fast, passing 10 cars to secure 7th position. Everlasting Apex is closing in on pace. ERR, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Archer 92 has shifted up 1 spot, into the 11th position. Whip3 out 25 has gained 1 place, and is now in 13. Bobote and Anonymous Minute 3 are nose to tail in a tight fight for 8th place. Cap Hodsta makes a move up 1 spot into 11th. Hypno Killer also advances 1 position, now sitting 16. Edik Shadowin is gaining on Whip3 out 25, with a 1.1 second reduction in the gap. Time. Hypno Killer has advanced 1 position up to 15th place. Grampy Sheriff is shrinking the distance to Gliding Penguin by 1.8 seconds. The classic IndyCars cars and Bristol track created a mix of historic charm and tight racing. Some older cars are holding their ground, but the track's short, demanding layout benefits drivers with precision and patience. Overall, it's a game of skill over raw speed here. Congratulations on the big win at Bristol Motor Speedway. Looks like Violetta Mama is on a roll. Well deserved. Wow, congratulations to Bot Violetta Mama on winning the race. That was some impressive driving out there. Well done. And a big shout out to TTV Everlasting Apex for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a beautiful 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. That's one lucky car to go to such a skilled driver. Stay tuned, everyone. More races are coming up, and who knows what surprises are in store. Sure thing. Did you know that the Formula Renault cars are often considered the stepping stone for many future Formula One stars? It's like a talent show on wheels where young drivers learn the ropes of racing at high speeds, while keeping things pretty affordable compared to the big leagues. So basically, it's where future champions get their start and try not to crash into their career's first wall. Literally. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Get your favorite cars in now or forever hold your peace, because after this, it's racing time. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen vehicle dominate the track. Hurry up, make those selections count. Well, with both drivers being pretty much unknowns, and driving the same car on a tricky track like Chang, it's anyone's guess who will come out on top. I'd say it's a toss-up, so I'll just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Who do you think has the edge? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Chang and Bob Buchanan 19 is on pole. In that classic 2014 Renault Formula 3.5. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. Buchanan 19 has an early lead, followed closely by G Maxiate in second place. Epic Sugar is running in third, but already showing some pressure from behind. Epic Sugar is making a move up to second place. Awildri Eno has gained one spot, and is now in fifth. The battle for fourth is heating up between Awildrino and Bleach Mepsi. Definitely not a quiet fight. P39 and Squat Bender are trading paint for 7th place. Frogsworth is gaining ground, moving up one spot to 10th. Frogsworth and Kreisgoffer are locked in a close fight for 9th position. Edik Shadowone is climbing one position now. Sitting in the 9th place, Frogsworth and Edik Shadowone are closely racing for the 8th spot. Apidope has gained one position and is now in the 14th spot. Daisy Shanes and Frogsworth are locked in a fierce scrap for 11th place. It's Aurora has edged up one position to sit 16th. Meanwhile, Storyforge is also climbing one spot to 23rd. Edik Shadowone and Kreisgoffer are neck and neck for 9th place. Apio Dope and Daragaz are locked in combat for 14th place. Storyforge and Athapasm are trading places over the 22nd spot. No one's giving an inch so far. Apidar Dope and Daragaz are nose to tail for 14. It's Aurora and AP Dope are also locked in a fight for 15th. Storyforge is climbing up one spot to 22nd. Storyforge and Imogen Tempest are battling for the next spot, 21st. Storyforge edges closer to the top, climbing one more spot to sit in 21st place. Aethaplasm is also making progress, advancing one position to 22nd place. Ropsizzle keeps inching forward, moving into 23rd place. Wildereno and Bleach Mepsi are locked in close combat for 4th place. GHC Swan 33 is pushing forward, climbing one spot to sit in 27. Shadow and GHC's Wishman 33 are battling fiercely for that 27th position. Epic Sugar is showing some serious pace with the fastest lap, but he's still chasing Buchanan 19 at the front. Smart move will be keeping pressure on without pushing too hard early. Derigaz is holding tightly onto P13 with Blaming Buddha right behind. Appy Adobe and Derigaz are locked in a close fight for the next spot. 14. Senyahima and Xragnarox are nose to tail battling over the 17th position. Broadsworth makes a move up to the 10th place, inching closer to a better position. It's a tight scrap between IDK1 and Frogsworth for 10th. Nose to tail, but no one's calling it yet. Blaming Buddha is trimming down the distance to Daisy Chains, now just 1.2 seconds behind, and probably dreaming of overtaking soon. APR Dope is making a quick climb, passing 3 cars to reach the 15th place. Daisy Shines is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 11. Darigaus is also charging ahead, gaining 2 positions to sit in 12. Darigaus and Daisy Chains are locked in a tight contest for the 11th spot. Chris Gopher and VD39 are battling it out for 8th place. No clear leader yet. X Ragnaroks has gained 1 position, now sitting in 15th. X Ragnaroks and Blaming Buddha are dueling hard for 14th. The gap is closing rapidly. Congratulations, Boofina19. Looks like you were in a league of your own out there. Well done. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Bot Boofy19 for taking the win. That was some serious driving. If you're one of the drivers still in the running to claim a car, remember, the opportunity is there. So stay on your toes and keep those engines raving. The next race could be yours. Here's a fun fact for you. Since 2010, supercars in racing have become really high-tech with hybrid engines and advanced aerodynamics pushing the limits of speed and efficiency. It's like watching cars evolve into robots on wheels. It's pretty incredible how far they've come from the days of just raw horsepower. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking. Make your pick before time runs out, or you might miss out on the race of a lifetime. Don't leave me hanging here. Get those selections in so we can see these cars hit the track. Alright. This is quite the showdown. The Aston Martin Valhalla in 2022 is definitely a sleek and speedy ride, likely packed with cutting-edge tech and aerodynamics to slice through the tarmac. On the other hand, the Maserati MC20 from 2021 is nothing to sneeze at. with its Italian flair and potentially strong powertrain. Considering the specs and how Sportsland Sugo's twists and turns play out, I'd probably lean toward a Rayu Serial and the Aston Martin for a slight edge. Its modern engineering might give it the extra margin in those tight corners and straightaways. But don't count out Dyrock Official and the Mach-20. It's a close call and could come down to who handles the terrain better. This is the kind of race where car choice might just be the secret ingredient. Let's see which driver's AI can outsmart the track. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Sportsland Sugo track. Leading the pack right now is Bot Calacombani in a 2015 Koenigsegg Regera. Let's see if anyone can catch up to that speedster. Amka Tobin has shot off the line to take an early lead, holding the top spot. Calacombani is right behind in second, trying to find a way around. Gerloff Diamant is currently in third, hanging close but not close enough to make a move just yet. Josh Bjosh advances to 5th place, pushing ahead of Story Forge. Shadow climbs to 8th place, closing the gap with Dank Nuggins. The fight for 5th and 7th remains tight with both pairs trading positions. Winona 1857 just crept up 2 spots and is now in 7th place. Silhouette also gained 2 spots, landing in 12th place. Erik Shadowone and Silhouette are locked together, battling hard for that 12th spot. The fight for position is heating up around here. Calacombani has just surged ahead into the lead, claiming the top spot. Gerloff Diamond nips into 2nd place, closing the gap at the front. Kaiosify continues climbing smoothly into 9th position, showing some steady progress. Story Forge is advancing to 5th place. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing to 11th. Silhouette is narrowing the gap on ID Shadowani, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Those two are locked in a close fight for 12th. Darrigas is slicing through the field, leapfrogging 3 cars to claim the 1st place. Kaiosify is on a roll, overtaking 7 cars to move into 2nd. Dank Nuggins is also making strong progress. passing 7 rivals for third. The top 3 are stacking up tightly now. Jude's Blunt is making a statement by storming to the front, overtaking 18 cars to take the lead. Silhouette is right behind, also climbing 18 spots to secure second place. Ashton is closing in fast, moving up 13 positions to sit in third. The chaos at the front is really heating up. Dory Forge is charging forward, just overtook 3 cars to reach the 17th place. Darigos continues climbing and now holds the second position. The duel between Darigos and Silhouette is getting intense, both fighting hard for the lead. Darigos and Silhouette are nose to tail at the front, with Darigos just edging ahead. Ariu Serial is making a clean move to climb into the top 4. Gary 710 and Big Old Nerd are swapping positions frequently, both fighting hard for 10th place. Chubby Boy RJ has made a bold move, climbing from several places back to second place, overtaking 4 cars in quick succession. Dr. Felix is also on the rise, matching that speed and taking over for 4th position after overtaking 4 cars. Gary 710 is not holding back either, advancing 5 positions and now sitting in the 6th place. The race's progression is really heating up with these quick overtakes. Big Old Nerd is charging through the pack, now in 7th. Calican Bunny keeps climbing, having overtaken 4 cars to sit in 8th. Edic Shadowwana continues their impressive surge, overtaking 5 vehicles and moving into 11th. The field's getting tighter and more chaotic. Uncle Tobin is making a remarkable surge, passing 7 cars to reach the 11th place. Shadow is climbing fast, overtaking 4 vehicles to settle in 15th. Dude Smokey Blunt is also on the move, overtaking 4 cars to land in 16th. The race dynamics are heating up nicely. Well, looks like Chaosify decided to take the trophy home today. Congratulations! Wow, congratulations to Bot Kyosify for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. You really drove like you had a turbo boost hidden somewhere. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim a car. Don't miss out on your chance to race next time and maybe take home the gold. Who's ready to step up and grab their ride? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Silverstone Classic is known for its high-speed turns and sweeping corners. So a car that can stick to the road well and handle quickly through those bends is key. Speed alone won't cut it if the car can't maneuver effectively. A balanced setup with good aerodynamics and responsive steering will make or break the race here. It's about finesse as much as raw power. Hey Jayod, welcome back to the stream. Great to see you rejoining us. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car races. Alright everyone, time is almost up to pick your dream race car. Make your choices quick or they'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws at them. The countdown is on, so get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is a classic showdown. The Reynard 95 I has that nostalgic charm and sharp handling. But the Penske PC23 is no slouch with its advanced aerodynamics for the time. It's like choosing between a vintage fencer and a modern swordsman. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Penske because of its handling finesse at Silverstone. But don't count out the Reynard. Sometimes old school surprises us when we least expect it. Let's see which AI driver can conquer the circuit first. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Silverstone Classic and Sir Ironbot is starting on pole, piloting a 1995 Penske PC-23. Looks like a blast from the past and possibly a strong start. Starting off, we have Sir Ironbot in the lead with a strong push right from the start. Following closely, Gigi Ode is holding the second position, keeping the pressure on. U20 Place has secured the third spot, but no doubt they'll be aiming to gain ground early. JD Ode and Sir Ironbot are neck and neck at the front, trading positions with each lap. Daruk Official advances smoothly into 9th place, overtaking another driver seamlessly. Rob Swizzle and Aerotech are engaged in a fierce duel for 13th place, staying within inches of each other and not giving an inch. TPPPA and Salmon Salmon are still neck and neck for 4th place. Rob Swizzle has inched up one spot to take 13th position. Meanwhile, Rob Swizzle and Era Special are trading blows for 12th place, keeping it interesting just outside the top 10. Rob Swizzle has gained one position, now in 12th place. Our Special and Rob Swizzle are nose-to-tail fighting for the 12th spot. Dr. Monkey, 13th, and Aerotech are locked in a tight fight for 14th place. Rob Sizzle gains one position, moving into 11th place. ER Special and Merchican live are locked in a close fight at 12th place, jockeying for position. Salman Samun is driving a 1995 Penske PC-23 and sitting in 3rd place. Looks like the car's handling is solid as they're staying close to the front. U20 Plays is holding a narrow lead over GGOD for 2nd place. Oscar Wolf and TPKPA are trading positions repeatedly for 5th place. Justin Gilks is trying to defend his 6th spot against Oscar Wolf closing in. Justin Gilks has gained one position, now sitting in the 6th place. Exception and Oscar Wolf are still locked in a close fight for 7th place. Exception is in 8th place, driving a Reynard 95i New. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. ER Special is racing a Penske PC-23, which is known for its balanced handling. They are currently holding the 13th position, maintaining steady, but not spectacular progress. Wow, Sir Ironbot pulls off an incredible win. Congrats on the victory. That was an amazing race to watch. And a big shout out to Sir Ironbot for grabbing the fastest lap. Time to add that classic Penske PC-23 to the collection. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim a car next? Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro Track is actually a throwback to the original layout used in the early days of Formula One? It's like stepping into a time machine where the corners are sharper and the speeds are just a bit more daring. It's a perfect place for those crashes to look spectacular, and for the AI racers to really show their skills, or lack thereof. Alright, everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, it's crunch time. Make those choices quick before the race kicks off. We don't want anyone missing out on their dream machine just because of procrastination. Get those selections in now, or risk being stuck with whatever's left. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage masters. Diroc official, with the 21, Prusta P04 versus Knox Exodus in the 2001 Jordan EJ11. Both cars are from the same era but have their own quirks. The Prost was known for its decent handling and reliability, while the Jordan had a bit more aggressive aerodynamics, which could come in handy on Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. I'm leaning slightly towards Knox Exodus with the Jordan, because that car often had better downforce for those tight, tricky corners. But it's all about how the AI handles the curves and acceleration. It's gonna be close. Let's see who crosses that finish line first. Alright. Everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro track, and starting on pole we have Bot Slip and Slide Degany in a classic 2001 BR003. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if someone else will give them a run for their money. Slipslide Gaming has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Ganaxate is hot on their tail in second place. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding strong in third, just behind the front runners. The pack is narrowing as they hit the first turn. Justanet has advanced to 14th position, claiming the spot ahead. Tacnesty is climbing 2 places now at 16. Nox Exodus and Direct Official are locked in a fierce duel for 17th position, staying close and swapping positions occasionally. Anarchy 6 and Justanet TV are nose to tail for the 14th spot, trading positions fast. No surprise there. Nox Exodus and Direct Official are going wheel to wheel for 17th place, definitely keeping it interesting. Beats with Cave and Nox Exodus are locked in a close duel for 18th spot. Looks like chaos up front and a tight pack behind. Lacrosone 1980 is surging up the field, passing 4 cars to reach the 16th position. Frankenbelts continues to struggle, dropping back 14 places, and now sitting in 20th. Relaxed View makes a small gain, climbing 1 spot to claim 6th place. Anarchizix is climbing up to 14th place now. Direct Official is narrowing the distance to Beats with Kiev by just over a second and a quarter. Relaxed View has climbed 3 places to take 3rd, showing some serious pace. Senor Savage also making moves with a similar surge, now in 4th. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 is right behind, also up 3 spots into 5th. Looks like a tight fight for those top positions starting to develop. Kufo is slicing through the field to sit in 6th place. Frank Werdy is also climbing up, now in 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. JGO Ode is making some moves too, now in 9th after passing 3 cars. The battle behind is heating up with these quick gains. Senor Flip Proponejo 2020 is narrowing the distance to Enna Savage quite a bit, cutting it down by 1/4 seconds. Anarchizix 6 has made a move, and climbed 1 spot into 12th place. La Croissant 1980 is also climbing up, advancing 1 position into 13th. Senor Savage is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 position. Kufos gaining on Senor Flip Flopone 100 in 2020, and has chopped 1.7 seconds off the gap. Digi Shoto Todoroki 39 has advanced 1 spot, reaching 16th place. Justanetha is in 8th place behind a Jordan ahead of a McLaren. Their race looks steady with a decent lap time of 1 minute 49 seconds, but no signs of major movement yet. Senor Flip Flopona 2020 is crawling back to 18th place after some struggles. Frank Werty is climbing up to 6th place, gaining 1 spot. Gideo Day is making moves, now in 7th place after a 2-position jump. Beats with Kef is climbing to 12. Nox Exodus is maneuvering into 13. Shoto Todoroki 39 is sneaking into 14. Everyone keeps the pressure on. Senor Savage is climbing smoothly into 2nd place after overtaking another driver. Relaxed View is advancing 1 spot into 3rd and looks eager to chase the leaders. JOD and Frank Werdy are locked in a close duel for 6th position. exchanging pace and lines on every corner. Wow. G-Maxi it. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congrats on the win. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Bot G-Maxi for taking home the win. Great driving there, you really outpaced the competition. And for those drivers still in the game, remember, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Keep racing, everyone, and see who comes out on top next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Road America has those long high-speed corners and sweeping turns that really test a car's grip and agility. A car that can carve through corners smoothly without losing control is key here. Sure, straight line speed is nice, but if your car can't stick to the pavement during those fast chicanes, you'll be falling behind everyone else. Balance and traction are what will keep you competitive on such a technically demanding track. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so get those selections in before it's too late. Let's see which machine will dominate the race. Whoa, this is quite the matchup. The 1995 footwork, FS16, is a solid choice, especially with its sleek design and agility. But then again, the McLaren MP410 was a tech marvel for its time, known for its speed and precision. Honestly, I'd probably lean toward Grampy Jerf's McLaren just because it's a bit more refined, and has that legendary McLaren reliability. But hey, with AI racing, anything could happen. It'll be fun to see how these vintage beauties handle the track. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Road America. Leading the pack is the DS Sky Shadow, driving a classic 1995 Benetton B195. Looks like they've got the pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to it, or if the others have plans of a surprise. Kicking off with Shadow taking the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Rowdy Zerolf in second, and Buchazero hanging on to third. Looks like a solid start for those at the front, but plenty of time for the pack to make moves. Mr. Roche has advanced one position to secure fourth place. Akanone also moved up one spot, now sitting in fifth place. Wanabekido and Akanone are side by side in a close fight for fifth place. Wanabekido and Akasanone are locked in a close fight for fifth place. Uncle Tobin has gained one position, and is now seventh. Dank Nuggins has also moved up one spot into eighth. Dank Nuggins and Uncle Tobin are battling fiercely for seventh place. Uncle Tobin is climbing to sixth place. Dank Nuggins is pushing into seventh. Athena CNC is making a move into ninth. The race is heating up with some steady advances. Uncle Tobin and Akanone are locked in a fierce fight for fifth place. Tyler is gaining ground and has just moved up one spot to ninth position. Gamerboss72 and Athena CNC are trading positions in a close duel for 10th place. Akanon is gaining on Mr. Rush, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. So watch that space. Idig Shadowina has slipped into 13th place, making moves up the field. Waffling Daughters and a Better Bloke are locked in a close scrap for 16th place. No room for error there. Wujid0 and Rowdy Zarolf are swapping positions rapidly for second place. GamerBoss72 is climbing quickly, gaining 2 spots to sit in 9th. Osktarot and Athena CNC are nose to tail, fighting hard for the 11th spot. Idigek Shadowone is making some bold moves to grab the 10th place. Uncle Totem climbs 1 spot to 5th. Maybe he's feeling confident. Athena CNC and Tyler are nose to tail fighting for 11th. This is getting interesting. Wafflingotters is climbing steadily now in the 14th place. Nahokaos and a Better Bloke are neck and neck for the 17th spot. No one's giving up yet. Kufo is on the prowl, shrinking that gap to Mahokaos by a full 1.5 seconds. Looks like an imminent challenge. Dank Nuggins advances to 6th place. The battle between Wafflingotters and Osgazard remains incredibly close for 13th position. Nahokaos climbs 1 spot back into 17th place. Uncle Tobin is holding a slim lead over Mr. Roche for 4th place. Wannabe Kiddo and GamerBoss72 are swapping positions in their intense duel for 8th. Uncle Tobin is advancing smoothly into 4th place. Dank Nuggins is also climbing up, now just behind in 5th. Mr. Roche and Dank Nuggins are locked in a close fight for the 5th spot. Uncle Tobin gains a spot, now sitting in 3rd place. The battle between Wookie0 and Uncle Tobin remains tight for that 3rd position. GamerBoss72 and Akanone are nose to tail fighting for 7th place. No one's giving an inch. Uncle Tobin and Rowdy Zrolf are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Wafflingotters is shrinking the gap on Athena C by over a second, indicating a serious push. Nahokaos just gained 1 spot, climbing into the 16th position. Mr. Roche advances to 5th place. Akanona moves up to 6th, with GamerBoss72 right behind in 7th. The fight between Akanone and GamerBoss72 is tightening, both racing neck and neck for 6th. Wow, Shadow must be the champion today. Nice job winning that race. Wow, congratulations to DSC Shadow. You really dominated today. Well done on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. That 1995 Benetton B-95 is going to be a sweet ride for you. And a big shout out to TTV ID Shadow 1 for all those daring overtakes. You earned that 1995 McLaren MP410 for sure. Great effort from both of you. Sure thing. Did you know that Sonoma Raceway is unique? Because it's the only NASCAR track where drivers have to really finesse their cars around a lot of tight and twisty turns, almost like a road course. It's basically the NASCAR version of a mountain road with some high-speed action thrown in. So drivers get to show off their skills in carving through those hairpin bends while keeping their speed. It's like a fun puzzle on wheels every time they race there. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so if you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, now's the perfect moment to jump on it. Don't miss out on the chance to influence the race. Well, with both drivers driving the same classic Lola T9500 at Sonoma, it really comes down to skill and maybe a little bit of luck. Since we don't have much info about either driver, it's almost a toss-up. But I'd say watch out for the one who makes fewer mistakes and keeps it smooth through those tricky corners. Who do you think will take the victory? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Sonoma. The bot Jordan F car, a sleek 1995 Lola T9500, is starting right on pole. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Jordan F takes an early lead with a strong start. Zero Timilev is currently holding on to second place, closely followed by Etsy Taps and Bunks in third. The race is just underway, and it looks like these three are setting the pace. Neotexum just gained one position and is now in fourth. Takoatic Guerdo and ID Kishadeone are locked in a fierce duel for fifth place. Mission Man is charging up 2 spots to 7. Dian Show is advancing 1 position, now in 7th place. Mission Man and Theon Show are fighting closely for 7th place. Asley is also climbing 1 spot, now in 10th place. Vaikater and Buchacero are battling closely for the 13th spot. Oakswolfe and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a fierce duel for 15th. Aminsan and Oakswolfe are fighting hard for 16th place. Vaikater is now in the top 13 after a smooth move forward. Oakswolfe has climbed into the 15th position, showing some steady progress. Darigas is just behind in 17th, making moves to catch up. Zerk Gemingate just advanced 1 position, now in the 18th place. They're locking wheels with Amundsen for the 17th spot, toe-to-toe. The Betty White Show makes a smooth move up to 19 spot Zachary TV, and Wafflingotters are nose-to-nose for 22nd position. Bagatare is racing a Reynard 95i, and currently sitting in 13th place. Looks like their race might be just cruising along for now with no major incidents to report. Zikopol is in a Reynard 95. I the 7th position, but is quite a bit behind the leaders. Their fastest lap is 8.223. So they are holding decent pace but need some overtaking luck to climb higher. Zurich Gaming Guide is driving a Penske PC23 and currently in the 19th place. They are lapping consistently slow, with their fastest lap being nearly a second off the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Congratulations on that win. Seems like Jordan F is on top of their game. Well deserved. Wow, that was an amazing win by bot Jordan F. Congratulations on the victory, you really drove that car like a pro. Now, for the drivers eager to claim their cars, remember to stay tuned and keep those engines ready. Someone might be taking home a shiny new ride soon. Actually, the 1970 NASCAR racing cars were pretty iconic. because that was the year when safety measures started to really get better after some of the earlier crashes. It was also the year when the rule changes encouraged more creative car designs, making the races even more unpredictable and exciting. Can you imagine those old muscle cars flying around the track with all the raw horsepower? Truly a different era of racing. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't let your dream ride get snatched up in the final seconds. Wow, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. Siraria in the AMC Matador versus Bucci in the Ford Torino. Both are classic cars from 1971, but I have a feeling the Torino might have the edge here. It's known for its pretty solid performance and muscle car reputation, even if it's not the fastest thing out there. The Matador is more of a cruiser, not exactly the racing king of the 70s, so I'm leaning toward Bucci taking the win. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Matador will surprise us all and pull off an upset. Time to see how those icons from the past handle Silverstone's twists and turns. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Silverstone International, and look who's on pole. Bought the Betty White show in a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Classic car, classic driver, let's see if these vintage wheels can keep up. The race kicks off with the Betty White show leading the pack, followed closely by ID1 in second place, and Wrestling 567, holding third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. King Root and Wrestling 567 are nose-to-nose for third place. Gnavling and Plebis 3 are locked in a fierce duel for fifth. Lord Batrill is climbing up into 8th place, making moves. Taylors of Strili just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Zeraria also advances a spot, now in 9th. Buchitsero and Erotic are neck and neck for 11th place, each trying to gain the edge. Wrestling 567 and ID1 are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Tales of Strili is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to 5th. Shotskis is also on the move, advancing 1 spot into 9th. Naiba Nutges into the top 10, now in 10th place. Mutwolf edges up to 13, just ahead of Lux Ravenous, who also climbs to 14. Lux Ravenous and Mutwolf are nose-to-nose for that 13th spot, trading blows and miss scrap. Aerotech makes a clean move to move up 1 spot into 10th place. Naiba and Aerotech are nose-to-tail fighting for the 10th position. Lux Ravenous also advances 1 spot, now sitting in 13th. Naiba advances 1 spot to secure the 10th position. Aerotech and Naibe continue their close duel for 10th place. Meanwhile, GGOD climbs 1 spot to 22nd. Lord Batrill has overtaken Gnavling to move into 7th place. Gnavling is fighting back, trying to regain that position. Meanwhile, Geogina Miracles and Justin Gilks are locked in a close duel for 17th spot. Shotskis is rapidly catching Gnavling, now just a few seconds behind. GG is closing the distance to Fuso, narrowing the gap a bit. Tales of Strili is in 7th place, driving a 1971 Ford Torino. Their fastest lap is 1:17.86, which shows they're fairly competitive, but still trying to catch up to the leaders. The Silverstone International's tight layout seems to favor cars with quick laps and good handling, keeping leaders close. Overtakes are likely happening in the corners while top speed matters less. The Betty White show is leading the race with a fastest lap of 1:16.826 in a Plymouth Roadrunner, keeping a solid pace and maintaining a comfortable gap at the front. Buchitsero advances 1 spot, now in 11th place. Lux Ravenous is closing the distance to Aerotic, narrowing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Lord Batrill is driving an AMC Matador, starting from 9th place and currently in 7th. They've shown impressive speed with a fastest lap of 1 minute 16.494 seconds. which is the quickest so far this race. They're clearly making moves up the field. Buccizzero is in the 12th spot, driving a Ford Torino with a fastest lap of 1:17.742. The race looks competitive but not too shabby, considering they've been holding steady in the top half. Well, looks like the Betty White show just stole the spotlight at Silverstone International. Congratulations on the win? They clearly know how to leave everyone in the dust. Wow! Congratulations to Bot the Betty White show for an amazing victory. You really drove that car like a legend. It's always exciting to see such skill on display. And big shout out to TTV Nibby for pulling off the most overtakes. Enjoy your new ride, the 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. That car is a classic. Perfect for making the streets your own. Keep those engines raving, everyone. Oh, the 1966 Ford Anglia Super 123E is a real blast from the past. Did you know it gained fame not just for its unique design but also because it starred in the Harry Potter movies as the flying car? That's right. This quirky little vehicle took quite the magical leap into pop culture history. Who knew a small British hatchback could become a wizarding icon? Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make your pick fast. If you want your favorite car to hit the track, now's the time to shout it out before we jump into the race. Don't miss your chance to see which machine dominates these AI drivers. Let's get those selections in. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Super Siggy in the Austin Healey 106 has a lot of charm. And despite being an older model, it has a reputation for agility. On the other hand, Axton Hits with the Jaguar XK120 brings some serious style and a solid performance pedigree. Given that this is a figure-8 race, maneuverability and weight distribution are crucial. The Austin Healey might have a slight edge on sharp turns with its nimbleness. but the Jaguar's longer wheelbase could help it maintain stability at higher speed. Honestly, I'd probably put my chips on Axton Hits and the Jaguar XK120 for this one. It just feels like the car that could handle the tricky turns better while staying smooth overall. But hey, it's all about those split-second decisions, isn't it? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the figure 8 track, and leading right now is the vintage powerhouse, Bot Super Siggy. In a 1959 Austin Healey 106. Let's see if that classic charm can hold off the digital chaos behind. Super Siggy has shot off the line with a strong lead. Axton Hits is holding firm in second place, trying to keep up. Ow! Silvergagamin is currently in third, just trailing but keeping a close eye on the top two. The race is already shaping up to be interesting. D-Day is storming through the pack. Now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars, Axton Hits is maintaining a commanding lead at the front. Axton Hits has moved up 1 spot into first place, and Aka 77 is climbing 2 spots into 4th place. It looks like we might see some exciting battles soon. Dickapol is climbing like a mountain, now in 3rd place. Marty Freeze continues his upward trend, claiming 6th position. Iconic Odd is making moves, now 8th and gaining ground. Zickapal is slicing through the field now up to 2nd place. Marty Freeze has crept into 6th position, closing in on the top 5. Iconic Odd is making steady progress into 8th place, staying on the move. Flaming Buddha just climbed 1 place to 8th position. Celestial Inari is chipping away at Iron Crosser Wooden Cross, now only 1.9 seconds behind. Shadow advances 1 spot to 12th. Zickapal just nudged into the lead, taking the top spot from the current holder. Axton Hits is right behind him, making it a close contest for 1st place. Iconic Odd is closing in on Silver Beat Gaming steadily, cutting down the gap by over a second. It's a tight race at the front. Silver Gaming is gaining on Marty Freeze, cutting the distance by over a second. Igina Wright is closing in on Sir Gamingate, with a decent push of 1.3 seconds. Imbus Platinum continues to chip away at GGOD, narrowing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Dark Empress is making a move, and overtook 3 cars to settle into the 13th position. Celestia Linari seems to be having a tough time and dropped 7 spots to 17. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is also struggling, falling 9 places to 18. The gap between them looks like a perfect opportunity for more action soon. Imbus Platinum is making a charge, smoothly overtaking 3 cars to land in 13th place. Unclearly Gaming is also shifting upward, grabbing 3 more positions to reach 16. Marty Freeze is climbing steadily, advancing 1 spot to secure 4th position. Ikar 77 and Super Siggy are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd place. Blaming Buddha has just overtaken someone to claim 5th position. Shadow is making a move up to 8th, closing in on the mid-pack. Ikar 77 is advancing to 2nd place, closing the gap with the leader. Iconic Odd and Silver Beat Gaming are neck and neck, battling hard for 6th. The Empress is chipping away at Reko Harugi's lead, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Mari Freeze is closing the gap on Blaming Buddha rapidly, just 11.7 seconds behind now. Zikapal is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. Blaming Buddha has gained 2 spots and is now in 3rd place. Super Siggy is dropping back to 12th place. Iconic Odd is climbing to 5th. Shadow is moving into 6th. The race is shaping up with some shifting positions. Blaming Buddha is closing in on Ikar 77 with a 1.8 second gap. Amy has advanced 1 spot to 16. Celestia Linari has also gained 1 position, now in 17th. Shadow is carving through the field, now in 3rd place. Diet Empress is making a strong push, climbing to 5th. JOD is also on the move, grabbing 7th position. The race is heating up fast. Unclearly Gaming is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to secure 7th place. Marty Freeze is steadily closing in on Blaming Buddha, chipping away at the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Zikapal is advancing 1 position to take 18. Amy is on a roll, climbing fast to 14th place, overtaking 3 cars. Iconic Odd and Shadow are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd position, keeping it lively at the front. Zikapal gains 1 spot, now standing in 17th place. Iconic Odd advances to 3rd place, making a smooth move through the field. Reko Haru G climbs 2 spots into 8th position. Axton Hits also gains 2 spots, now sitting in 9th. The race is heating up with some noticeable gains tonight. Well, Blaming Buddha must have been totally unbothered by the competition. Congratulations on cruising to victory. Congratulations to Bot blaming Buddha on winning the race. That was an incredible drive, truly impressive. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim one of these sweet cars. Don't miss out on the opportunity to own a fast machine just for being part of the fun. Who's feeling confident today? Sure thing. Did you know that the Ford Legends racing cars are actually inspired by classic muscle cars, but have been fine-tuned for high-speed racing? They combine vintage style with modern performance, which makes them a real crowd favorite. It's like racing history getting a turbo boost. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it now or risk losing the chance to cheer for that underdog or champion. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before the AI takes control and surprises us all. Well, with Athena CNC's mysterious background and IDK Shadow 1 just starting fresh this month, it's hard to pick a clear winner. The new driver might be hungry for a good debut, or just trying not to crash right out of the gate. On the other hand, Athena CNC could be a secret weapon we don't know about yet. I'd say it's a toss-up, but personally I'd lean towards the newcomer trying to make a statement. Let's see who ends up crossing the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ailes track. The Ford Legends class kicks things off with Bot Athena CNC on pole driving a classic 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. Let's see if that vintage ride can hold its lead. Athena CNC has shot off the line to take the early lead. Right behind, Idik Shadowone is holding a solid second place. Your Instinct is in third, hanging tough close to the front. Instinct and Idik Shadowone are nose to tail for second place. Girlov Diamond and Matthew Saurus Rex are matching each other wheel to wheel for fourth position. Frankfurty and Wauxi B are locked in close combat round 6. Pani 3 advances 1 spot, now in 8th place. Shadow gains 2 spots, climbing to 9th. The race is heating up, and positions are shifting quickly. The track's tight turns and high-speed straights are pushing drivers to their limits, causing some unexpected position changes and close overtakes. Wauxi has just overtaken Gerlof Diamond to move into 5th place. They're now locked in a close fight for the position with only a small gap between them. Keep an eye on these two. Frankfurty's car is a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend, sitting in 7th place. They're staying within shouting distance of the top, but haven't made any major moves yet. Looks like a steady race so far. Frankfurty advances 1 position, climbing to 6th place. Gerlof Diamond and Frankfurty are neck and neck in that scrum for 6th place. The Ford Legends cars are evenly matched, keeping the standings tight. The track must be favoring consistent drivers rather than outright speed, as lap times are similar across the field. Shadow's car, a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend, is holding the 11th place. Looks like they're sticking close but not quite in the mix for the top spots yet. The race seems to be a tightly packed grid so far. Gerlof Diamond and Frankfurty continue their close fight for 6th spot. Shadow has gained 1 position and now sits in 8th place. Pani 3 and Shadow are neck and neck for the 8th position, making that a fiery little scrap. Idik Shadowone is holding 2nd place with a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. They've clocked the fastest lap so far, so they're clearly pushing hard but still trailing Athena CNC. Looks like a close fight for the lead brewing. Gerlof Diamond just shifted 1 place higher, claiming the 6th position. Frankfurty and Gerlof Diamond are now nose to tail, fighting it out for that 6th spot. The tension is quite electric in this tight contest. JJ advances 1 place, claiming the 9th position. Pani 3 and JGOD are locked in a fierce battle for that same 9th spot, trading paint and positions. Kozen's Coast advances 2 places and is now in the 9th position. Pani 3 and Chozeng's Coast are battling closely for that same 9th spot. Oscar Wolf climbs 1 position and is now in the 11th place. Shadow bumps up to 7th place. Tranquility and Shadow still neck and neck for position 7. Oscar Wolf advances to 10th place, closing in. Chozang's Coast is climbing to 8th place. Oscar Wolf is making a move up to 9th. Honey 3 is advancing to 10th. The pack is shifting nicely. Oscar Wolf is driving a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. He's currently in 9th place, hanging just inside the top 10, with a solid lap time of 1:35.52. Looks like he's making a run but still need to close the gap. Girl of Diamond is currently in the 5th position, driving a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend, with a fastest lap of 1:34.985. They're holding steady just behind the top 5, so it looks like their race is pretty solid so far. Girl of Diamond is currently in 6th place, with a fast lap, slightly slower than the leaders. Their car is holding steady, but they are about half a second behind the 5th place. Keep an eye out for any moves. Wow, Athena CNC actually managed to cross the finish line first. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to bot Athena CNC on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And a big shout out to Daisuke Shadow for making the most overtakes. You're in luck because you can claim the 1992 Ford Coupe Legend from the Ford Legends collection. Well done, everyone. Alright, here's a fun little tidbit for you. The 1995 IndyCars were actually pretty groundbreaking at the time because they introduced improved aerodynamics and more powerful engines. But what really stands out is that they were designed with the goal of making racing safer and more competitive, which is impressive considering how fierce those races got. So, next time you watch one tear up the track, just remember those cars were pushing boundaries in both speed and safety back in '95. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking down faster than a stock car on race day. Make your choices before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Let's get those selections in so we can see these beauties crash into each other on the track. Alright? It sounds like we're dealing with some fresh faces out there. Since Edic Shadow 1 is racing for the first time this month, they might still be figuring things out. Bozzo doesn't give us much to go on either, so it's pretty much a wild card. I'd say the better call is to watch who gets ahead early, and see whose style looks smoother. Unless one of them surprises us, I'd lean towards the more experienced driver to come out on top. But hey, that's why we race. Anything can happen. Alright folks, the race is finally underway at Croft Retro Track. Leading the pack right out of the gate is the DS Sky Shadow in a 1995 Penske PC 23. So all eyes on him as he tries to hold that pole position. Let's see if he can keep it or if someone else wants to take the lead. Everyone's off the line. Jayade has shot into the lead, showing flawless control in the early moments. Shadow is holding a close second, looking to challenge soon. Chizendashauer is currently in third, hanging right behind the top two. The pack is still tightly packed as they settle into the first lap. Edic Shadow 1 is on a surge, surging through the pack to reach the 17th place. Wolf's Light is also climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars and settling into 23rd position. Justin Gilks is having a tough run, slipping back 7 spots to 25th. Jillian Wolf is slicing through the field, now in 25th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Earth Empress is sliding back, down to 29th after losing 14 positions. Gary Said is gaining ground and has moved into 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Tokido Kibre is making a move into the top 6. Mr. Wolf J is inching closer to the back of the pack at 27. Filthy old guy is driving a Penske PC23 and started in 4th position. He's currently holding the 5th place, so he's holding steady just behind the leaders. Looks like he's keeping pace reasonably well so far. Shoto Todoroka 39 is currently driving a Penske PC23 and holds the fastest lap of the race. Their race looks smooth with a very competitive pace, possibly aiming for a top position if they keep it up. Idikshadawana is driving a Penske PC23. They're currently in 8th place, pretty steady but no lightning fast laps. Looks like they're holding position rather than chasing. The retro vibe and classic Indy cars seem to be leveling the playing field, with close battles through the field. The track's technical nature probably favors the more skilled drivers over pure speed. Idikshadawana is holding the 8th spot and has a decent chance to stay ahead, but Fuozo is right behind in the 16th. It's a close battle and anything can happen in the final lap. Gary Zed is piloting a Reynard 95i and he's currently in 8th place. His best lap so far is just over 57 seconds, so he's holding steady but not threatening the leaders. Looks like he's hanging around in the mid-pack with a decent pace. Congratulations DJ Odo on that fantastic win. Looks like you were in a league of your own today. Wow. Congratulations to TTVGGOD for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And great news for the driver who gets the fastest lap, claiming the 1995 Penske PC23. Sounds like a pretty legendary ride. Can't wait to see who snags it. Alright folks, stay tuned for more high-octane action. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the 1960B RMP48 might have a good shot at winning on the Knockhill circuit. It has a sleek design and was pretty competitive during its time. The track's twists and turns should suit its agility. Plus, with some modern AI tweaking, I bet it could surprise everyone. But honestly, with such an eclectic mix of vintage racing machines, it's hard to go wrong. May the best car win, or at least make for a fun race to watch. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you want to see which car takes the checkered flag, now's the time to make your pick. Don't miss out on the action, it's getting tense. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have Calican Bunny with a 1956 Lancia D50. That car is a classic, but it's more known for its racing heritage in the 1950s single-seater scene. On the other, Bunny Safdune driving a 1958 Ferrari 246 F1. Ferrari always brings that flair and speed, especially in a race like this. Considering Knockhill's twists and turns, I'd say the Ferrari's slightly more agile and tight corners might give Bunny Safdune an edge. But hey, anything can happen, especially when classic cars are involved. Expect some drama. Alright everyone, we have the vintage vibe today with the F1 1950 class. Our pole position driver, Bot Roger Bau 302, is behind the wheel of a classic 1960B RMP 48. This car's got history and I bet it's going to make the race interesting. Buckle up! Roger Bau 302 has shot into the lead right from the starting line. DT61 is holding on for second, while Rosaurus is running closely behind in third. The battle for the top spots is already heating up. DT61 has just claimed the top spot, advancing by one place. Rosaurus has also moved up one position, now in second. Iddig Shadawane is climbing steadily, taking 5th place and making it a bit more interesting back there. Rosaurus just stole the lead, climbing to 1st place with a smooth move. Lucayu is right behind, grabbing 3rd after a tidy overtake. Iddig Shadawane is on the rise, taking 4th and making this a tight chase. Unknown Tactics is chipping away at Iddig Shadawane, closing the gap by a full second. Toucan's Flora has edged up one spot into 7th place. Calican Bunny and Toucan's Flora are battling hard for that 7th position with very little room to breathe. Toucan's Flora has made an impressive move, climbing from behind to take the lead, overtaking 6 cars along the way. Rosaurus is not giving up easily and is closely chasing Maya for the top spot. Bunnies of Doom has gained 1 position and is now in 8th place, closing in on the pack. Rosaurus claws his way to the front, taking the lead now. PD61 follows closely behind, moving up to 2nd place. Lukaiju isn't letting up either, advancing to 3rd. The top 3 are now within striking distance, and things are heating up. Edic Shadow 1 is advancing to 4th place, closing the gap with the leaders. Unknown Tactics has moved up to 5th place, looking to set their sights higher. Shadow has climbed to 6th place, staying within striking distance. Lukaiju and Tidy61 are neck and neck for 2nd place, trying to break away. Roger Bear 302 and Toucan's Flora are also close together, battling for 17th position. Edic Shadow 1 is gaining on Lukaiju and has chipped away at the gap by a second. Point 2. Bunnies of Doom is hot on Shadow's tail with a similar pace, cutting down the distance by 1.1 seconds. Wolfswolf A is also making moves on Muttwolf, closing in by 1.1 seconds. The pack is tightening up nicely. D-Factor is driving a 1958 Porsche 718 Seal. RSK, known for its nimbleness and lightweight agility. They are currently in the 16th place, and seem to be struggling with speed, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Knockhill's tight turns are definitely favoring those with quick handling and precision. It's shaking up the order with some overtakes around the hairpins. The leaders are maintaining a steady pace while others struggle to keep consistency. Iron Cross, a wooden cross, is racing a 1950 Ferrari 125 F1. They are currently in the 15th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace with the fastest lap, just under 1 minute 6 seconds. Rosaurus has hit his stride with the fastest lap. Not surprising at this point, he's holding a solid lead and looks to be pretty comfortable. Unknown Tactics is racing a Vanwall VW5 from 1958 with steady timing around the 4-minute mark. They're holding 5th place and maintaining consistent pace, but aren't challenging for the front yet. Lukaiju is climbing up to 2nd place. Calicum Bunny has moved into 8th, and Lord Secrespi is now 9th. Things are tightening up at the front. Iron Cross, a wooden cross, is running a Ferrari 125 F1 from 1950. They're currently in 15th place, just behind the 2 Ferrari 125s, and their fastest lap is close to their competitors, but still quite behind the leaders. Well, look at that. Rosaurus just claimed victory. Looks like we've something to watch next time. Wow. But Rosaurus really took the lead and claimed victory. Nice job. That was some smooth driving from them. And for those in the running, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Just let me know, and you might be the one to take it home next time. Sure. Did you know that Lakeside Park, despite sounding like a relaxing getaway, actually has some of the tightest turns in the race? It's like trying to do a dance on an ice rink while speeding at hundreds of miles per hour. Definitely keeps the drivers on their toes. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to decide before they zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the thrill. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Shadow in a trusty old Honda Civic from 2007. It might be a bit smaller and lighter, but let's be honest, it's not exactly the speed demon of the field. On the other hand, we've got Zombush 86 in a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 MEG, which is practically made for racing, with its turbocharged engine and sporty build. Given the cars, I think Zombush 86 has the upper hand here. The Mercedes is built for speed and agility, so I'd bet on them crossing the finish line first. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and maybe Shadow will surprise us with some hidden trick. Let's find out. Alright, folks. The race is underway at Lakeside Park, and Bot Mergutsu is starting from pole position with a 2015 Mercedes-Benz at 45 AM. G looks like he's got the early lead, but these AI cars are known for their unpredictability. Stay tuned. The race kicks off with ID Shadowwayne leading the pack, followed closely by Mergutsu and Kaiju in third. The top three are already setting a brisk pace as they exit the starting line. Kaiju has gained a spot and is now in second place. Shadow also moves up a position, reaching 7th place. The IET4 climbs one more to 11. Mergutsu and Kaiju are neck and neck for second place. Stankit and Flinchicott 21 are locked in a close fight for 16th. Blackbeard advances one position, up to claim third place. Stankit also moves up one spot, now in 16th. Stankit and Wei Fuan are locked in a close duel for 15th, keeping the battle interesting. Dicey Shines and Zombush 86 are neck and neck for 8th place. Stankit is climbing up one spot to 15. Princess Wildface and Flinchicott 21 are locked in a close fight for 18. James Misk advances to 9th place. Wife Wan and Stankit are locked in a close fight for 15. Princess Wildface climbs to 18. Zombush 86 is in 8th place with a Mercedes-Benz a 45 AMG from 2015. They're currently chasing after Shadow and just behind Kaiju. Their lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, so it looks like a fight to keep up. James Misk and Zombush 86 are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Flinchicott 21 is making a move, climbing up one spot to 18. Princess Wildface and Flinchicott 21 are close behind each other, battling it out for 18th position. Dicey Shines is driving a 2015 Seat Leon Dot. Their race seems to be struggling as they're currently in 10th place, and are nearly a second behind the car ahead. Jdeod and Mergutsu are dueling closely for 4th place. Zombush 86 has gained a position, now sitting in 7th. James Misk and Shadow are neck and neck, fighting hard for 8th. Shadow advances to 7th place, making a smooth move. Bjorn Art climbs to 14th position resiliently. Flinchicott 21 progresses to 18th position steadily. Nether Obstarks is just behind Flinchicott 21, now closing the gap. They're locked in a tight duel for the 18th position. Neither seems willing to give up that spot easily. Jdeod and Mergutsu are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Stankit is making a move, climbing one spot to take the 14th position. Bjorn Out and Stankit are also close, battling it out for the same spot at the tail of the pack. Stankit advances to 13. Wei Fuan climbs to 15. Bjorn Art and Wei Fuan are locked in a tight duel for the same position. Stank It and its Zeror are nose to tail for 12th place with no clear move yet. Bjorn Art has gained 1 position and is now 13th. Waifuana and Bjorn Art are also close, fighting for 14th position. Stank It and its Zeror are nose to tail for the 12th position. Bjorn Art is climbing 1 spot to 14th. Net Zero Obstacks and Waifuana are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Stank It advances to 12th place right behind the leaders. Nero Obstacks climbs to 16th position and is now pressuring Waifuan. The battle for 16th place is heating up with Waifuan defending her position against Zero Obstacks. Congratulations to IDK Shadawanan on winning the race. Clearly, all that practice paid off. Wow, congratulations to TTV ID Shadawan. You really showed everyone how it's done. With the fastest lap under your belt, that 2018 BMW M 220 IADA is practically begging to be claimed. Great job! And massive props to DSK Shadow for winning the bet race. That 27 Honda Civic FA is all yours now. Looks like some solid winners today. Keep it up, everyone. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Knutstorp is known for its sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can navigate through tight corners smoothly and maintain stability at high speeds would be the most valuable. Speed is important, but if you can't control it around those tricky bends, you're not going to win here. So, suspension, steering responsiveness, and grip are my top priorities for this race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your last picks count. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate this race. Hurry up and choose your favorite before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's anyone's game. I'd say the real winner here is going to be whichever AI has the better luck today. Although I've got to admit, a 1966 Chinook Mark II at Nonstop sounds like quite the vintage thrill. Let's see who outsmarts the other. May the best driver win, or at least make the more exciting crash. Stay tuned. Hey Mayor of Society, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the groove. Hope you're ready for some wild AI racing action today. Alright everyone, the vintage ultralights are off to a hot start at Nut Store. We've got the DSC Shadow on pole in that classic 1972 Lola T290. Let's see if it can hold on to the lead or if the pack will catch up. Shadow takes the lead right out of the gate, with Figure 8 Sport hot on their heels in second. Nox Exodus manages to hold on to third place for now, staying within striking distance. The battle for the top spots has just begun. Nox Exodus is making a move up to second place. God and Figure 8 Sport are slugging it out for third. Raditeroa Activa Vixen and Shran are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Exclusivagox has gained one position and now sits in 7th place. Idik Shadawana and Exclusive Gox are closely contesting for the same spot, making for an interesting duel. Famaka continues climbing, advancing to 15th place. Exclusivagox is slipping past Redazor Activa Vixen to take the 6th position. Radizero Activa Vixen, attempting to regain the spot as they race side by side. The fight for 6th is heating up with just a few laps to go. G-De Odi and Figure 8 Sport are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Idik Shadawana is climbing up to 7th, nabbing another position. Owen Storm is making a move up to 11th. Tron is really closing that gap behind GGOD now. Just got 1.2 seconds closer. Vanone, 1857, has pushed himself up one spot into 12th place. Wayne the Train is driving a 1965 Ford Mustang GT, still holding on in 13th place. His race looks fairly stable so far, but he's got some fast cars up ahead ready to make a move. Eric Shadowin is in a 1966 McLaren M1B, which is a veteran in the field. They're currently in 7th place but haven't posted a fastest lap yet, so they might be holding back or waiting for an opening. A windstorm is rapidly closing in on Gemaster the Gamer 9000, shrinking the distance by almost 2 seconds. That gap could vanish soon. Ren Kaori advances one spot, and now sits in 14th place, making some moves up the field. Gemaster Tegamer 9000 is driving in 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. They are currently in 11th place, with the slowest lap of 1:18.188. Looks like the car isn't making much noise in the race today. Shadow's holding it together at the front while blazing the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something wild happens. Exclusiva Gox is behind the leader by nearly 2 seconds, with a vintage Lola T290 from 1972. He's stuck in 8th place, but within striking distance for a late charge. Tron is in a Chinook Mark II from 1966, currently in 5th place. Their lap time is close to the leaders, but they need to pick up the pace if they want to move higher. Well, looks like Shadow decided to take the prize. Congratulations on the win. Maybe next time everyone else will try a little harder. Wow, congratulations to DST's Shadow. That was an impressive victory. They really showed some skill out there. And for those who are feeling lucky, remember the drivers who can claim a car. If you're one of them, don't miss your chance to drive away in style. The fastest lap winner, DST Shadow, gets to claim the vintage 1972 Lola T290. It's a classic for sure. Keep those engines revving. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1981 Metal X MTX 106. It probably has the most advanced design and technology for that era, which could give it an edge on the technical Nemuno Zeta circuit. Plus, racing in the 80s cars could be quite the wild card, so I'd say it's got a decent shot at winning. But hey, maybe the 1978 Avia E2 surprises us all with some vintage charm and unexpected speed. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice quickly before the AI takes over and assigns you something wild. Get those selections in and let's see which vehicle dominates the race. Alright. This is an interesting matchup. The 1979 Estonia 20 has that classic vintage vibe and probably a lot of character. But the Metal X MTX 106 from 1981 might have some modern touches that could give it an edge. Car choice definitely matters here, and without knowing their exact specs, I'd say it could go either way. If I had to take a guess, I'd lean slightly towards the Metal X just because newer models often have better handling and tech improvements. But honestly, with AI driving, who knows? It could come down to the tiniest details, so stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off, at Nimunozides. Leading the pack is the bot Cobricol in pole position, racing a classic 1978 Avia E2. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lid, or if the AI has some tricks up its sleeve. Cobricol has shot out of the gates to take the lead. Shoot 'em up is holding strong in second, while Frankenbalz has made a solid initial push into third. The pack is just settling in, but those top three are already looking like they mean business. Orange Funk has just gained one position and is now in 5th place. Orange Funk and Mr. Roche are nose-to-tail battling for 4th place. Roger Bar 302 and De Facto are also close together, fighting for 7th place. Mr. Roche and Frankenboss are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Chubby Boy RJ has gained one position and is now 5th. Roger Bar 302 has also moved up one spot, taking 7th. Mr. Rush is climbing to 3rd place, making a nice move forward. Pace CR is advancing to 14th position with some steady progress. Exhaust 21 is catching up to 17th, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Flaming Buddha has just advanced one position into the 17th place, and RF Society is right behind, also moving up one spot into the 18th place. Mr. Roche just overtook someone to take 2nd place. That's a nice move up the battle between Exhaust 21 and RF Society. For 18th place remains very close, you can feel the tension building. Pace CRR just overtook someone to climb into the 13th position. Exax and Pace CRR remain neck and neck for that same spot. Exhaust 21 and RF Society are glued together battling for 18th place. No room for mistakes. Anubis Khan is driving an Avia E2 from 1978. They started in 12th and are currently in the 8th place, making a solid climb through the field. Whip 3. Alps 25 is driving in 1979, Estonia 20, and currently in 22nd place. Their lap times are not available, so it looks like they are just hanging on, possibly struggling to keep pace with the others. Dr. Felix is driving an Avia AE2 from 1978 and is currently in the 16th place. Their lap time is just over 1:26.5, so they're holding steady but not gaining much ground. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Shuta M Up is driving a 1979 Estonia 20 in 2nd place with a fastest lap of 1:25.322. They are holding a solid position, but are slightly behind the leader, and chasing closely behind the car in 1st. Congratulations, Cabraco. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for you. Wow, what an incredible win for Bot Cobracle. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. You totally deserve that victory. As for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim a car now. Don't miss out on the chance to join the race next time. Keep those engines ready and stay tuned. Well, here's a fun fact for you vintage supercars racing class fans. These beauties were often built with more style than practicality in mind. Back in the day, some of the cars had such low ground clearance that driving over a speed bump was basically an adventure sport on its own. It's like they were designed more for show and tell than actual everyday usability. It just goes to show you how much racing history is filled with bold ideas and even bolder designs. Alright everyone, the clock is about to run out on your chance to pick a car, so get those choices in fast before they're gone. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ready, set, go. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Plymouth Roadrunner from 1971 was known for its muscle and raw power, perfect for those straight-line bursts. On the other hand, the Pontiac Firebird Trans Am from 1970 was a classic, with a great balance of speed and handling, especially on a circuit like Oschersleben. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Trans Am because its agility might help it navigate those tricky corners better. But hey, in a race between these two legends, anything can happen. It's gonna be fun to watch how it all plays out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Oschersleben, and leading the pack on pole is the vintage supercars class, driven by Bot Smurf 20 in a classic 1970 Plymouth Superbird. Let's see if that antique can hold off the competition. Vargalas Vet is taking the lead right out of the gates, followed closely by Smurf 20 and Riswachenjo. Looks like it's going to be a tight fight for the top spots as they head into the first few turns. Kingship 22 is holding on to 5th place, but T-Bomb is immediately applying pressure trying to make a move. Meanwhile, Unknown Tactiz and Kingship 22 are dueling closely for 6th place with little room for error. Hinfatig and Nida are trading positions in their tight scrap for 9th, swapping spots fast enough to keep us on the edge of the seat. Kingship 22 advances to 5th place. Unknown Tactiz climbs to 6th. Hinfatig makes a move up to 9th. The race is heating up. Unknown Tactiz and Kingship 22 are in a fierce fight for 5th place. Gyogi Numericals is climbing through the field, now in 12th position. Simplamakas is making progress as well, moving up to 15. Spikos advances 2 places to sit in 6th. T-Bomb is closing the distance on Spikos, with the gap shrinking by 1.1 seconds. Hinfatig climbs 1 position to occupy 8th. Hinfatig and T-Bomb are nose to tail for 7th place. Elitsatona 1095 is climbing 1 spot, now in 12th. Gyoguna Miracles and Eliciton 1095 are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Spikos and Kingship 22 are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. The tension is mounting with just a small gap between them. T-Bomb and Spikeballs are also close, fighting for 6th position, not giving an inch. Over in the middle pack, Kyosify and Bagatelle are swapping spots regularly as they jostle for 14th place. The race is heating up across multiple battles. Spikles just climbed to 5th place, sneaking past a few rivals. Hinfatig is up to 7th, inching closer to the front. Kyosify has advanced to 14th, making some decent progress this lap. Naiba and Flinchikot are nose to tail vying for 10th place. Bagatelle and Kyosify are locked in a close fight for 14th. Elizatona 1095 is inching closer to Naibi with a 1-second gain. Bagatelle shifts up 1 spot, now in the 14th position. Simplamakas is driving a 1962 Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato, a classic beauty with a lightweight and aerodynamic design. Currently in the middle of the pack, their race looks like a steady effort, but no sign of a push for top positions yet. Spikebulls is reeling in Lakaiju quickly, with a 1.3 second gain. Kyosify and Bagatelle are neck and neck, battling for 8th place. Simplamarkers is catching Frankenballs with a 3-second chunk. Elizabeth 1095 is driving a 1970 Plymouth Superbird and is currently in 13th place. Their lap time is just over 2 minutes, so they're holding steady but not breaking any records today. Elizabeth 1095 is running in the 12th position with a 1970 Plymouth Superbird. Their fastest lap time is just over 2 minutes, suggesting they are holding steady, but not quite matching the top speeds today. Naiba advances 1 position into the top 10. Elizabeth 1095 is trimming the gap to Flinchik 21 by 1.3 seconds. Baguette and Elizabeth 1095 are nose to tail for 12th place. Congratulations on winning the race, Vargala said. Clearly your skills outpaced the competition. Wow! Vargala Svet really took the win. Congratulations on that impressive victory. Now, for those of you watching, if you've got your eye on a new car, the chance is yours. Make sure to claim it soon before someone else drives away with your dream ride. Keep the energy up because this race just keeps getting more exciting. Here's a fun fact about the all-random racing car class that might surprise you. Each car is assigned a completely random build before the race begins, so drivers are basically racing with whatever chaos they get handed. It's like a box of chocolates, but instead of chocolates it's high-speed chaos on wheels. Expect the unexpected every single time. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on choosing your champion for this epic race. Get the selections in before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Wow. We have quite the throwback matchup today. On one side, we've got Tangaducky TTV with a 1972 Ford Falcon X E GT. It's a classic muscle car with some serious attitude and decent speed for the era time too. On the other side, Jmaster the Gamma 9000 is piloting a 1939 ZIS 101 Sport, which is more about style and endurance than raw speed. Honestly, I'd give the edge slightly to the Ford Falcon, thanks to its more modern design and powertrain capabilities. But with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the ZIS will surprise us with some vintage charm. Still, I'm betting on the Ford Falcon to take the victory here. Alright everyone, we're kicking off the race at Dustbite Speedway with bot Thomas Morin, leading the pack in a classic 1992 Honda CRX Del Sol Sur. Looks like that old school ride is ready to give the modern contenders a run for their money. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. The race hits off with Chero Gamardash taking an early lead, followed closely by Chosin's Coast in second and Thomas Morin holding on to third. Everyone's jostling for position right out of the gate. James Mayo is making a serious charge, passing 6 cars to land in third place. Autumn Thunderbird is also advancing fast, overtaking 3 cars and settling into 9th. TPKPA is climbing through the field by overtaking 6 cars, now in 10th. The race is heating up with multiple movers gaining ground. Kingrut is making a strong push, now in 9th place after overtaking 4 cars. And Narcisix is also climbing fast, moving into 11th after overtaking 4 cars. Emerald Tick 3988 is not far behind, taking over 4 cars to sit in 12th. The battle for positions is heating up. James Mayo is dropping back to the 11th spot. Shatterpixel is making moves, climbing 2 places after overtaking 4 cars. Basinis Artfu is gaining ground, moving up 3 positions to the 19th spot. TPKA is on a charge, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 4th place. Deluxe Combo is making a strong push, passing 5 vehicles and moving up to 13. Meanwhile, James Maya was having a tough time, dropping 8 spots down to 19. Kingrud is slicing through the field, now in 3rd place after overtaking 4 cars. Emerald Tick 398 is also climbing fast, moving up 3 spots to sit in 6th. Shattered Pixel is hot on their heels, snatching 4 positions to land in 7th. The race is heating up as these drivers make bold moves. Shattered Pixel is on a roll, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 3rd. Tangaducky TTV is making moves, passing 3 to claim 7th. Anarchizix is pushing forward, overtaking 4 cars for the 8th spot. Shattered Pixel is charging hard and closing in on Chosen's coast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Bazanis R2 is on a move, climbing swiftly through the pack, and overtaking 5 cars to settle in 10th place. Imus Gordon is also making gains, passing 3 cars to land in 18th position. Shattered Pixel is piling on the pressure, closing in on Chosen's coast by over 5 seconds. Hilukachu is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to jump into the 10th spot. Ovidos is also on the rise, gaining 3 positions, and now sitting in the 13th place. Basenitz Art Wu just made a bold move, overtaking 4 cars in a single stretch to claim 4th place. Kulukachu is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 9. Morning Starsil is also making progress, advancing 1 position to 11. Shattered Pixel is making a move and has climbed into 2nd place. Kingrud is also climbing, now in 4th. Autumn Thunderbird is sneaking up behind, taking 5th. The race is heating up with these little gains. Kingrud is slicing into Chosen's coast lead by 7.1 seconds. Imus Gordon is storming through the ranks, moving up 4 positions to sit in 12th. Scorched Log is on the move as well, gaining 3 spots to be 15th. Shattered Pixel is relentlessly closing on Sherogamarzak, chipping away at the gap with a 1.6-second decrease. Kingrud continues to pick up speed, narrowing the distance to Chosen's coast by 2.6 seconds. Deluxe Combo is surging forward, gaining a position to sit in 5th place. Shattered Pixel is gaining ground on Shirogamaza, closing the distance by 5 seconds. Deluxe Combo is also making a move on Chosen's coast, cutting the lead by a similar margin. Kuluokachu is chipping away at Anarchisix's advantage, narrowing the gap by 5.5 seconds. The race stays tight. Deluxe Combo is gaining on Chosen's coast with a 7.2-second deficit. Nyala To Tep 98 has made a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 13th position. Shattered Pixel is closing in on Cherogamardesak, narrowing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Kingrud is narrowing the gap to Shattered Pixel by about 3.5 seconds. Deluxe Combo has made a move up one spot, and is now in 4th place. Anarchy 6 also gains one position, claiming 7th spot. A. Wow. Cherogamersa really sped to victory. Guess they're the fastest thing on Dust Bite Speedway today. Wow! But Perogamazach took the win. Definitely a race to remember. Congrats to you, Zach. Now, for those of you itching to claim a car, step right up and let me know if you're feeling lucky. This is your chance to snag a sweet ride, and maybe even surprise everyone next round. Who's feeling confident today? Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1983 Toyota E86 that might surprise you. This car became a legendary drift vehicle, and was famously featured in the anime series Initial D. It's often called the Hachiroku, which means 86 in Japanese because of its model number. Despite being humble in horsepower, it gained iconic status for its lightweight design and excellent balance, making it a favorite among car enthusiasts and racers alike. So even though it's over 40 years old, this little car still manages to steal the spotlight. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is ticking down faster than my patience with slow drivers. Get your choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck watching whatever's left. Let's see which car will dominate the race today. Alright, this is quite the interesting matchup. Spear-like hail with the classic 1983 Honda City Turbo 2 really brings the nostalgia, and probably some nimbleness thanks to that tiny turbocharged engine. On the other hand, GG Ode's 1985 Toyota Corolla 11 is a bit more of a legendary name, known for reliability and a decent chunk of racing pedigree. Given the race at Horsma Raceway Trophy, which favor handling and maybe a little speed, I have a gut feeling that Spear-like Hill's small and agile Honda might have the edge in tight corners. But don't count out GG Ode's Toyota. It could surprise us with some steady performance and maybe even a sneaky push towards the finish. It's going to be a close call, but I'd lean slightly towards Spear-like Hill taking the win. Still, this race could go either way depending on how well those old classics handle today. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Horsma Raceway Trophy. Leading the pack now is Bot Famaka driving a classic 1985 Toyota Celica Supra. So buckle up for some vintage charm and hopefully a little bit of excitement. Famaka has shot to the front as the initial leader. Jerk Plays is close behind in second place, and Tug On It DTV is holding a solid third. It looks like we're already seeing some early positioning battles. Tug On It DTV is just holding off Jerk Plays by a hair for second place. Ogs Wolfie and King Rhett are swapping positions frequently, keeping us on our toes. Renok T4 and Joey Pastrami are door-to-door in the fight for 8th, with no clear winner yet. Tug On It DTV is making a move up the field into second place. Jerk Plays and Tug On It DTV are neck and neck, fighting for that second spot. Renok T4 is climbing strong, jumping 2 positions to secure 7th place. Wild Cabanona just gained a spot, now in 12th place. He's locked in a fierce fight with Takidoki Bree for 11th. Meanwhile, Potswords is right behind Wild Cabanone, both battling for 12th. Potswords advances 1 position, up to 12th place. Figureta Sport also climbs 1 spot to 16th place. Cherofa Kitten shifts up 1 position to 18th place. Cherofa Kitten and Daragos are locked in a close duel for 17th place. Spear-like Hail advances to 14th place. Figureta Sport climbs to 15th place. Prodigy Place 58 moves up to 21st place. The race is showing some steady progress among these drivers. Joey Pastrami is gaining ground, moving up to 8th place. Pat Swords and Takido Kibre are neck and neck, fighting hard for 11th. Figure Sport has just overtaken Spear Like Hail and is now in 14th place. The battle for P18 remains intense as Spear Like Hail fights back hard, trying to reclaim the spot. Cherofik Kitten is advancing one position to take 17th place. Merja Kublaich and Amy are running nose to tail for 19th place. Kai Boomper and Kix Mechanic are locked in a fierce duel for 23rd place. Jerk Plays is closing the gap on Tug on It DTV by about a second over the last lap. Joey Pastrami has made a neat move up one spot to take 7th place. Renog T4 and Joey Pastrami are now engaged in a close fight for 7th position, racing inches apart. Oakswolfie advances to 5th place, solidifying the move. Joey Pastrami inches closer to King Rut, closing the gap by 1 second, indicating a potential overtake soon. Pat Swords climbs up to 11th position, maintaining consistent pressure. Tuagonit DTV is steadily closing in on Famaka, cutting the gap down by a second. Figure Sport is making a run on Spear Like Hail, chipping away at 1.6 seconds. Meanwhile, Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 21st position, making a nice move through the pack. Kingrut has overtaken someone to move into 5th place. Oakswolfie and Kingrut are battling closely for the 5th position. Renok T4 is gaining on Joey Pastrami, shrinking the distance by a second and a half. Tuagonit DTV has inched forward to take the lead, claiming the 1st place. Jerk Place has also advanced 1 spot and is now in 2nd. Oakswolfie and Kingrut are locked in a close fight for 5th place, trading positions occasionally. The front is shaping up as expected, with Tuagonit TTV trying to hold on to that top spot. Kingrut advances to 4th place. He's closing in on Famaka, who's holding the 3rd spot. Joey Pastrami climbs to 6th and is right behind Uncle Tobin, both battling for 5th. Wild Kevinona has advanced to the 13th position. Figure Sport and Tokido Kibri are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Cherofik Kitten has climbed to the 16th spot. Renok T4 and Oakswolfie are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Figure Sport is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to take 14th. GJOD and Cherofik Kitten are nose-to-nose battling for 16th position. Wild Kevinona is closing the gap on Spear Like Hail, cutting it down by 1.1 seconds. GJOD has climbed up 1 spot to take the 16th position. Cherofik Kitten and GJOD are now locked in a fierce contest for that 16th spot, nose to tail. Congratulations, Tuagonit DTV. Looks like you really pulled ahead this time. Well done. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Bot Tug on it DTV for taking the win. That was some sleek driving right there. Amazing job. Now, for everyone else, remember if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car, step right up and let me know. These rides are waiting for their new owners, so don't miss out. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up, the stream needs a little maintenance break. We'll be back in just a few minutes, so stay tuned and get ready for more crazy AI car races. Don't go anywhere.